We're live.
Previously on CSI Waterdeep. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Happy Sunday. We're gonna continue on our Descent to Avernus campaign with all of our friends in the room. Let's see, I'll go around the room. We've got Crystal / Epione, our tiefling. We got Henry, that's a candy cigarette for any 13-year-olds watching. Henry, played by Nick. We got Connor, played by Pete. And we got Skylar, Wave playing Manu. Valanthe is played by Kara. We got Clutham played by Sam, and we got Stax played by James. What's up? And I am your dungeon marginal. It'll bring you through your day. Let's see. Some of the stuff that we're sporting today. I think one of our good buddies out of Huachuca, RFI Prince, has all these things Chris and I painted are mainly from RFI prints, especially the church that you will see in the background. The party's in Idyllglenn, I think is the name of the town. But Skylar, what do you got? Anything you want to pass off?
Yeah,
PvP thing.
Oh yeah, PvP. We're doing a charity event for Wounded Warriors Project on April 29th. It'll be us versus Dungeon Mechanics with Judgy DM, Stacks, James down there in the bottom right corner. I'll get the link. We have the link up, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll throw that in the description, and we will be taking donations so you can do whatever to help out or hinder the characters throughout the game, and all proceeds will go to Wounded Warrior Project. So that'll be April 29th. I also want to give a shout out to Sam, not Sam Cluthkin, but Sam from Splinter Tree. She's going to donate a couple sets of dice for that event, so we can
do some giveaways
with that as well. So
okay. All right.
So big shout out to her. She's awesome.
I'll get a hoodie or something like that as well, and then we just have giveaways going.
Yeah. Other thing is we're at 368 followers, so our next goal here is 400. So hopefully we can get to 400 by the end of the month. I think I think we can do it. I bet you we can.
Okay.
We'll see, or at least we'll get really close.
Who does?
We also need to talk about our PvP at some point, and without Stacks being around, because he's an inside man.
I am literally biased.
I'll run the map, so I'll build an arena of sorts, depending on what you guys want for an arena, and then he'll run the DMing. Now, we have to figure it out. We'll get closer. Maybe at the end of this thing.
We won't break anything. Promise.
Not
Did we
much.
Get Trent from RFI Print. Trent, we just gave you a shout out. This is all his stuff today that we painted. Absolutely fabulous print jobs that he's got of buildings and whatnot. Let's see, who else do we need to thank? There's lots of folks out there, but we're gonna press. Okay. If you're watching, organized DM and stuff, thank you so much. But Skylar, do you want me to get started?
Yeah.
Lewis is busy.
Yeah, no, that's all I got. So thanks everybody.
For everybody, this is probably 2 to 3 sessions away from putting for some of us, 3.5 characters or 3.5 years worth of characters reaching level 20, which is it's really cool. So that being said, just saying we're still playing a game here. I want to make everybody happy, but keep it tight. I don't want to break anybody's hearts, but if that has to happen, that has to happen. So realize we have about 3 sessions left, and keep giving it your all. We're missing some pretty heavy tanks today, right? We got a Manu, and we got a Henry who's like, he's kind of like like one of those Renault French tanks. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? It's not at Mark IV level Manus, but what is it, a Chenault or a Renault? We
Renault.
Yeah.
Both. Leclerc, I thought, was French.
The tanks that didn't Maginot so good. You know what I mean? Vive la France.
We'll go with it.
So that being said, the last session, you guys found the Bleeding Citadel, where you know the sort of Zariel is, and you fought your way through this scab around this cathedral. You went, you went into T intersection, you went left, you guys snuck really, really good. So the good news about running a level 10 campaign with level 19 guys is you can speed through it. So a campaign that probably take about 2 years, you guys have done it in about 6 months because of your high levels. So that being said, Connor did a fantastic job of sneaking you guys in and out of stuff as he turned himself into a stealth drone and went down the hallways and avoided massive hit point suck that some Balguras and things like that would have damaged you up pretty good. Managed to avoid a lot of mobs. You guys made it through the Citadel, or through to the Citadel, before opening up a door with a wall of fire, or wall of light, and a fireball at level 9, and Croic Toic, Yinagu's pet, burst through a cavity, a cyst inside the Bleeding Citadel is what it's called, and he tried whomping and stomping on everybody there, and the swordsman, Dragonoff, critted him and dropped him down into a hole, killed Croic Toic. You guys got into the Bleeding Citadel. You opened up the doors to, fantastic aura of beautiful holy light where you were cleansed with a full rest and leveling up. Who went through there? Kluthkin, you were on the Reich Wave, and Mooncolor picks up the fact that you guys need to go in there, and you jump on her back and fly into with Mooncolor. She slams into the door. You fly in. You roll into this place as Lulu goes into her dream.
I got like the superhero pose going when I land.
Yeah, you land on one knee. Yeah.
Like ready
you
to
were
go.
kind of holding the rear. For all intents and purposes, Kaigon as well, did the same thing. He's just kind of in slow motion getting to the door. And we'll get him. We'll get him next time.
All right.
Manu. 4, you enter. As the door begins to shut, as you turn around, you feel a hand grasp your back as you look back and you see Gavin Rosdale, Paxicor, right? He gives you a nod, and he gives you, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. With a wink, with a wry, wink, he says, Mammon has one last boon, and our contract is complete. As you feel a surge of energy go through you, where you now have, and you can look it up in the Dungeon Master's Guide if you want to, if you got a DMG, you have the boon of invincibility.
Holy shit.
Once per day, from anything that happens to you, you can reduce that to a 0 on any hit. So choose wisely, once per day.
Holy cow.
Roughly. That's what it says. So something as a DM you're supposed to kind of do. There's one little thing if you're reading it. Beyond 300 billion XP past boons with your level ups. You can do it after 20 as well, but that's kind of good. That just lets you know that you're starting to get to you're kind of an ambassador to the gods of the realms deal. I think, Connor, did you not get one? Did you get a boon yet?
And Valanthi.
Yep. Okay, good. Yep, you guys got that boon. Swarms, yep. So there's expert sneaks. There were swarms of insects that just, you'd see Connor before he gets into, he's just got bites all over him, just like pimply everywhere. But then, the radiant light heals over him and he levels up and he's fine. But I just want everybody to have that memory of Connor with horrible bug bites all over his face. Okay, so if we ever make this a comic, that's just going in there.
But they didn't hit me.
Yeah. Okay, fine, sure. Maybe they did. So at the beginning of the door, I don't want to take away Aaron and Manu's critical hit on the Nelfejni, where Manu hit the Nelfejni so far in the head with his Uza, his pole arm, he slid straight through and cleaved one of the Felzarus or whatever they're called. There's a lot of weird names I haven't heard of. You hear gnolls and things like that cackling in the background. So, without further ado, you get into the Bleeding Citadel. Intro complete. Yale's Ghost. So we left you guys off in this last weekend, but everybody, we get piped up on apple juice and grape juice and stuff like that. You might have forgot. She cruise into this room, huge domed cathedral, massive blue stained glass all around it, with depictions of a woman angel blindfolded, a sword and scales. She's riding this golden mammoth, and there's like 12 scenes around this stained glass where she's in this town defending a town. She goes through a portal on this mammoth, goes into hell, gets like surrounded. You see this image of this great devil and Zariel taking a knee. Zariel's form from the blindfold turns into this bald-headed, fiery winged with a fire halo over her head, and she becomes Zariel. It's basically the 12 transitions of Zariel to good Zariel to bad Zariel. Characters move towards the Sword of Zariel. As I can't remember who was the first person that was stepping forward to this, you see this teal-looking, radiant-looking. It's got gold light coming off it, but it's kind of a bluish sword. In the center of this thing, the translucent image of a woman in her 30s wearing plate armor and bearing a thin scar on her cheek appears before you. As she points towards the holy font, Lulu's eyes turn pure white. Hey, Krista, can you help me out with that? I'm gonna start over. So a translucent image of a woman in her 30s wearing plate armor and bearing a thin scar on her cheek appears before you. As she points towards the holy font, Lulu's eyes turn pure white. A whisper fills your ears and says, "I remember!" As with Lulu, a wave of radiant energy erupts from her, and that blinding flash, the ghostly warrior, the holy font, and the bleeding citadel disappear around you. The solace of a cathedral is replaced by havoc, screams of panic, and acrid smoke. You stand at the edge of a small town of burning cottages, fields, and trees. A broken sign in the ground reveals the settlement's name, Idyllglenn. Shrieking townsfolk run from cackling, snarling demons and gnolls. So there you guys are. You end up in a tight pack of the group of you, and that's a trick I just learned with webcams, by the way. If you put your hand up, it'll focus back on you. That was like 2 weeks ago I learned that, but if you guys see me do this, I'm not telling anybody to pause or anything like that. I'm just getting this sucker to get back on. You try it? At least this webcam, that's the thing. Anyways. All right, so there you guys are. You see the dome of like a faded aura around this town as well. And as you look to the left and right, you see shadows outside of these clouds and large looming creatures grabbing a humanoid, and the humanoid is like flailing, and you see it split in half and get thrown in the shadows. And as you guys are sitting at the edge of the town, you start hearing this cackling of hyenas surround you, and you see 6 looming hyenas, as I say, like surround you. So we're gonna begin this with initiative. This is a straight up fight. We'll go with first anybody above 25.
33.
20.
Nice. Which is, with your initiative, that's still like a 20 though, isn't it? Poor guy. Hey, who had above 25? Connor's at 33. Anybody? 20 to 25?
21.
23.
23, 21. Tagir's 23 as well?
Yes.
All right, we'll go.
You You guys are all on fire.
We'll go Kluthkin. We'll go Tag. We'll go Pepione. And we'll go Manu. And then that's the break for bad guys. I always put my bad guys at 20, in case you guys didn't know. Unless it's a super baddie. Infernal Constitution? Oh, is that your level 19 thing? Okay, so, I'm sorry, 15 to 20.
16.
19.
Val and Henry?
Hey, Henry got better than 6.
That's everybody, right?
Yeah.
Well, all right.
It's still funny with the back.
You got a 15?
Me?
In case you guys haven't noticed, I always put my regular mobs at 15, my super tough guys at 20, and then if you're fighting Zariel or whatever, she's up with Connor. You know what I mean? It's kind of doesn't see my hackneyed approach at 5,000 minis and mobs, but I don't think I used hackneyed correctly there. But all right, let's see. Knowles. The encounter begins. So Tagir, you're in the back of the stack with it looks like Connor, who's turned in the corner. Connor, you naturally begin to, when you get in a new environment, I just assume you naturally begin to gather your awareness, but in the shadows. As you do this town is overrun by gnolls. You see them punching in windows, running out of places with barrels of whatever and a baby underneath their arms, or just looting in the most chaotic, evil kind of way. One's just chugging milk. I just want that to happen. There's a gnoll somewhere in the distance, just got a big jug of milk, chugging that. That's in your head now. 6 gnolls surround you guys, 3 to the front and 3 to the back at what appears to be a wide intersection that leads into the town. Connor, you've got a gnoll to your front, probably looming at about 7 feet tall, and one directly behind you. But if you can see the map, can you see it okay?
Just about, but where I'm trying to see where we are.
You guys are in the northwest corner in keypad 1. Yep. In the map, that's you guys. In the northernmost spot is a building, house like corner, and you're at that corner, looming along, and you're seeing some dude just chugging in chunks of, you know what I mean, like curdled milk and stuff like that. Just that he's gnoll crushing milk.
As it would do.
He cackles and and just milk in his beard. It's just delicious.
So how far away is the one that's drinking milk?
He's far away. He's not even dealing with you, but you have 6 on the party. Like, one is able to punch Henry in the face. So Henry's basically got 2 in melee. Tagir's got 2 behind him in melee. Kluthkin's got 1 in melee. Manu's got 1 in melee.
I'm gonna see how bad these.
Valanthi's got 1 in melee.
Not worried about myself. I want to keep our healer alive. I shoot the one nearest Henry because he's got 2.
Here, love.
And that's 28.
Pepione is going to point at Connor. He's at the corner of the house that's on fire. Call contact fire. Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna attack the one behind him?
That'll be fine. I've got 4 shots first turn, so I'm going to see how much they drop.
Okay.
So I'm going to shoot the one near Henry first. 28 to hit.
You see this thing, and it's got. What's he got? A whip? What's he got? He's got a bow. Well, tough for him. It's a hammer. Anyway, so yep, that hits, buddy.
Okay. So
he's got a spear too, we'll say. Oh, cool.
uh, 59 points of damage.
Level 19, baby. So yeah, this thing pops up, and boom, you shoot it straight in the neck, and it falls back dead.
Okay, one nearest me now. Oh, nat 20. Yeah.
Okay. So it's dead. So it's what you're saying? Yeah.
No, that could do 32. 42 points damage.
Yep. These are gnolls. You guys are level 19.
Exactly.
You
Exactly.
guys
Yeah.
are in
So the-
town. I want you guys to feel like heroes, right? Like you're in this dream and you guys have crushed it for 3 years, and you just turn around and ooh, you blast them like Han Solo.
The one nearest, the one behind me, 26.
It's not. It doesn't. Stay with me on this. The fight will be up in the middle. Yep, he's down.
32 points of damage.
Okay. Hits him, and you can tell that like he's on his last breath.
Okay, so I use my bonus action just to shoot him in the head.
Okay.
22.
That's a hit.
27 points of damage.
You, as he's like buckled over from the shot of your crossbow, you tap the off button, direct dead center of the top of his little gnoll head, and he just spills over, dropping his spear as well.
There you go.
Kluthkin, you felt these looming gnolls over top of you, and you get that weird feeling that you're about to get clubbed in the back of the head, and Connor's like pew, 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 and just dropped all 3 from behind you. You've got one in front. Oh no, you still have one in melee with a gigantic spear about to jam on you.
All right. I want to like roll away,
Okay.
escape the horde, roll away from them, get some distance between them. So
Are you using disengage?
yeah, I got escape the horde, so they have disadvantage on any type
Okay.
of rolls.
Opportunity attack.
Opportunity
All right.
attacks. Yep.
He's gonna try. Ooh. Hang on. He's a gnoll. They're super sneaky. He's only got attack. He tries to bite you. 19 hit? Oh,
Yep.
disadvantage. He missed
Disadvantage. Yeah,
12.
disadvantage. Okay.
12 hit. Yep.
Cool. So I get some distance, as much as I can from them, and try to see if there's is there a group of them that I can kind of like see, like at least close to them? They're not close to the friends. Ones that
Yeah, there's like 3 in a row in front of you, right?
Yeah, I want to like.
This one's all by himself behind you. If you rolled away, you're in the group with like Epione and Manu. If you rolled back, you're kind of in the center of the stack of you guys, and there's 2 guys behind you and 1 in front of you.
Oh, 2 guys behind me.
Yep.
The distance. So go back to them, kind of like rear around, and then like cast lightning strike. So lightning kind of forms around me and into my arrow.
Okay.
So as a bonus action, just it kind of like my hair kind of fizzles up and then let loose.
That's okay.
So,
Sorry.
so a 29
How much?
on the a 29 to hit on the first shot.
Nice shot. Yep.
So
You guys are crushing
Yeah.
it. Level 14, huh?
4 DI. Yeah.
Things change.
4 8. 1 second.
No. Enjoy
Yeah.
rolling all the dice. You're not dying,
Yeah.
and you're pretty
Yeah, I'm not dying this time, right?
Yeah.
I'm actually participating.
You're not the bottom of a war machine.
Yeah. Yep. So the spell damage is go over this. It's going to be 48 on the one I hit, and
Okay.
then the ones next to them take 2d8.
Okay, so you're heading. Okay, you're hitting the group.
Yeah,
Yep.
the group. So
Sorry, that part of the town. It's a little bit out of the cameras.
it's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to do digital. I don't have enough dice.
All right.
All right, the first guy,
And those 2.
23
23 damage.
damage. Yeah, on the first one.
Okay. That hits him, and much like the level of damage that Connor just did, it too is like it was getting ready to actually pull back on a bow because it was a little bit farther away, and it wasn't paying attention to Valanthe on his left. You hit him, and he's just kind of he's almost lights out.
Nice. And then you said there was one next to him, right? So he takes damage.
Same, or half?
Nope, half. He takes 9.
Fine. Okay.
So, and then I get another
Connor,
shot.
did you kill 2 or 3? 3. So there should be 3 only remaining.
So that was a bonus action for the lightning spell. Then I get 1 shot. Then I get another shot without the lightning.
Okay.
So I just get up another arrow and just fire the same one that I attacked.
Okay.
aimed at. So I got 27.
In your room.
Tagir, you're on deck. 27 hits.
27 hits.
Nice, dude. I think she's here.
Okay, for 11.
Okay, so that does it. So you hit him with that lightning shot. He's glowing in this town where it's not, there's a lot better visibility here, and you just pull back and bury another arrow straight in his chest as he tries to come up with his spear, and he falls next to Valanthe. Valanthe's like, tight, because no one wants to be in melee.
It's got a big smile. I'm just like, I watch him drop and just kind of like a.
Yeah.
Go on. All right.
It's amazing what happens when you start the day with a hero's landing or jumping.
Yeah, I was all in the pose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's still 3 remaining. Yeah, so Connor took out 3 dudes. He took out 1, so there should be 2 gnolls. Just pick 1 to drop them. 1 in the front and 1 in the back is fine. There you go. That big fatty right there can die. Okay, Tagir.
You said there's one close enough for me to get in melee range with?
Right behind you. Yep.
Okay. I'll turn around and go to attack that one. Bonus action first. Gauntlets of Flaming Fury to light up my rapier, and 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay. It will take.
Ready for the dogs to freak out in a second.
Hi, Poison. Thanks for showing up again, buddy. Good convo last night. Thanks for supporting us and sending out a message.
22 points.
How does Kai not notice you're here? Worst guard dog ever. 22 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay,
some of that is
you turn
surprise
around with
attack
your
and-
flame sword and just come up and like swing up on him.
And if he's still up, I'll strike again.
He's still up. You slice him from below his pec straight up to his neck. He starts spilling milk out of him too, like he was drinking milk.
27 to hit.
I don't know where I went with milk. That's a hit.
It's a different color milk. It's just regular.
Hurry. Sorry about our dogs.
16 more points of damage.
Okay, yep. So you swing up on him, he reacts to it, and then you come back down onto his collarbone, and he splits and falls dead. And that's Epione. You're up, and then Manu, you're on deck. Epione. That's correct.
I'm gonna use my Eldritch Blast.
Anything that you guys can see on the map in terms of objects or whatever, those are part of this initiative. I'll explain it. The enemy haven't had turns yet. You guys are just so OP. So OP. Broke the spear in the fridge. Yeah. Yep. And the pint glasses in the far left drawer cabinet. I mean apple juice, Twitch. Apple juice in the fridge.
So, if you force damage, pushes back the first one for 10 damage.
Okay.
Back.
Okay. 10 damage. All right, so you burst with the celestial energy, right? Like Eldritch Blast. 16. Your guys' first hits are pretty strong in this thing. You can see an actual hole go through the other side of him, but his wicked evil energy, it goes straight out his lung, and you can see just parts of his body and his arm going numb, and he's holding his spear, getting ready to chuck it, but he's looking rough and pushed back 10 feet.
Disengage him from Mana.
Yeah. Yep.
An opportunity.
Minor gets an opportunity attack.
Well,
I like this is like shake and bake style.
this is a 32 hit.
Yes. Yeah. We're like sniper targets on a flat range right now. Like you can't miss. Like these things
That is
I think I'm okay for right now. Yeah.
15.
So the hole rips through this thing. You see its arm getting ready to detach, and you just come in with Uza with the rest of it nice and warm, and you just cleave him straight down, and he slides off dead as well. And that leaves the rest of Apione's turn. Are they all dead, the gnolls? Okay, so you look up, you see an overturned... As you look up, you see the village is on fire. Your classic, the town's being raided situation. And you see an overturned cart with a bunch of like these pig-faced monsters like rocking the cart, digging and scratching at what's underneath the cart. From beyond, you see the top of a steeple and like where the piazza is, the centro, the town center is. Blech, words. Piazza. Oh, and like a constant dinging, like ding 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 on the church bell, which anybody with a passive perception of 2 realizes like rally here.
It would be about 60 feet.
There's a measuring stick down there, but where? 60 feet? Yeah, easy. It's definitely within 60. Yeah.
So Ebione is going to disappear.
Okay. Wait. Eldritch Blast in action? Was Eldritch Blast is an action? Yes.
Yeah. 4 different things.
So you cast a spell. If you attack with Eldritch Blast, right? So if you're gonna cast a spell, huh? Okay, right. But if you begin an attack, right, you're not gonna be able to do a spell also.
Gonna hit.
Am I wrong?
Spell she casting.
Well, she cast
Which
Eldritch
spell are you
Blast.
casting? Is it a bonus or
Yeah, no, but
no? To move, to do this disappear thing, invocation thingy. Yeah, but okay. So does it count as an action? Yeah.
How about your reaction?
Well, you'll be able to see in your little how you doing. Sort it out. Let's play Dungeons and Dragons. Half of it's learning.
the other half's drinking.
And it's too soon.
Apple juice.
Yeah.
If it's too warm in here, we can turn those things off too.
We're drinking apple juice out of
I'm actually
juice
back
boxes.
So just check actions.
On the
Is it
on
your
the
staff?
PvP,
Is it something you can do with your staff?
It's not. Yeah, but it's not in my action.
Can you read it for me?
I say on the PvP, I think we need to drink Japanese apple juice.
Oh,
That.
your sunflower staff? Oh, your Eldritch. I got you.
It's fine. You can move forward. I'll
Okay.
finish my Eldritch Blast.
Okay. If during the rest of your turn, while everybody else is going, and you read that and you can do it as something that's outside your actions, then just go ahead and move yourself. Does that make sense? If you can figure it out by the end of this round, we'll say. You want to finish any more actions?
Yeah.
Okay. No. Just kidding.
Maybe they're bad. It's tiny.
Which guys? Yes, they look like total dickheads. They look like they're like pig. You've seen them in the Bleeding Citadel. They're the same things that you put the wall of light on, and they were trying to have that big, chunky monster. Okay.
I'll blast him.
I'm gonna blast them.
What is that? That's a 24 to hit.
Yes, ma'am. That hits.
16 damage. And he's pushed into the tree.
How much damage? Okay. Yep, you can push him.
And then
So you blast the knoll. He starts to fly back. You split that dude in half. You see straight through him these stretches, and you smack one and push him towards the tree.
the green guys.
Yeah.
You gotta wait. Dirty 20.
That's it.
Oh, 10 damage.
Okay.
And I don't want to push him into the wagon. And I got one more.
Okay.
Same.
And you're just hitting different ones. Same guy? Oh, he died when you hit him the second time.
No.
Different dudes. Okay. Are you pushing them? Okay. Got it. You got one for 10. Good job.
4, 7.
Okay. You take 3 more Eldritch Blasts
17 altogether.
as your radiant celestial beam shoots those 3 in the back. And as they were scratching at this wagon, they turn around and look back at you. That brings up Manu.
I'm going to real quick. How long has it been? So we stepped
Say what?
through. How long has it been? So we stepped through the doors and
It's not even 6 seconds since you. Yep. So you walked through the door. You took like 6 seconds or so to see the Sword of Zariel. Lulu says, "I remember." As you see that knight, that ghostly knight with a scar on her face,
right.
behind the sword, and you guys burst into this dream. So it's been roughly, I don't know. You're in your second set of 6 seconds. That make sense?
Yep. Okay. So my potion of growth is still going then.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Just that's all I needed to. Okay. So that's still just going. So that's going to be a D4 on top of everything. Nice.
You're wicked tall giant still.
Yeah, I'm wicked tall giant.
For how many more rounds do you know?
It's for another hour and a half.
Oh yeah, you got plenty of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna be a giant for a while.
Yep. I'm gonna walk up to the. Screw this. This is just gonna be. Yeah, I'm
like
giant.
that.
I'm
Your
walking.
character said that.
I'm walking up to the wagon and just flipping it over.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's not a real wall, bro. Okay.
The poor babies that are hiding in it.
Okay. Let me see how you do this, because you're gonna walk up. All right. There are at least 2 dretches at the wagon, just so you know.
Oh, at like in front of the
Yeah.
wagon closest to us.
Yep. So move him up to the wagon. Hey, just reach out.
Oh,
quicker.
in that case, I'll walk up and I'm going to cast.
I'll zoom in now.
I will cast Turtle Wave.
Okay.
Careful, don't move the wagon too much.
Why?
You can't see what's on the other side, but I can.
Oh, you cheater.
He did it telepathically.
I'm basically blowing it out of the way. So everything within a 15-foot block of my hand. So 15 feet, 5 feet in front of me, and then 5 feet on either side of those, and 15 feet in front. Need to make a Con 17 check.
Okay.
I can only use it.
Okay. What happens? Who fails, and what happens if they pass?
If they fail, they take 2d8 thunder damage and are pushed 10 feet away from me.
Okay. Roll that damage.
It's going to be 10 thunder damage.
Okay. The 3. Yep.
And then anything that is unsecured. So they take that damage, they're pushed 10 feet away from me, and then any unsecured objects are also pushed 10 feet.
Okay.
It's only if I hit somebody or if I get hit.
Do you want to? Rule of cool. You want to push this wagon,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
those dudes were in the way, so they're taking some damage as well.
I got you. Let it be a barbarian.
Poor little babies.
Poor little baby. Their milk was getting drunk by the gnolls.
No, they were hiding in that cart that you've just spawned everywhere and thrown them out.
Cart goes flying.
Did you not check what was in the cart?
No. Why would I?
Babies.
I don't. What is a baby?
Connor saying this with like a wink. Oh no!
You can't tell what type of DM I am, can you?
Only one that moves quickly.
Okay.
And
So
then
as this thing flies over, there's an unconscious, like semi-unconscious woman underneath the wagon, and she's on her back. The 3 dretches that were on the other side of the wagon, take some splinter damage, and are now going for this person. Manu,
how much?
you're on the. You see your character. You're under a tree. It looks like right now, kind of.
Yeah. How much more? I can move 40 feet. So how? I'm gonna walk up to one of the dretches and bite its face.
Okay. Yep. Did you see Skylar's guy? Manu, can you move him up to the nearest dretch that's standing? Those 2 glass guys, they're dead. When he thundertwerked, he booped him. Okay.
So that is it's just a plus a straight strength. So, 27 to hit.
Hit, sir.
So nice. So that's gonna be 13, 14, 15, 16 piercing damage from my face.
Okay. That one. Oh.
From my face.
That one's dead. There's 2 left. As you bit him.
Yeah, so I
They're
bit
kind
him.
of smaller, and you just bite this thing, and like ichor stings inside your mouth as this thing dies. And when they fall, it's blood or ichor pools everywhere. But you take just a stinging taste.
Ah, and I turn around, and I just go ah, and that's my turn basically.
Okay. Hang on, let me get caught up with myself. Boop 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 boop. Okay. That brings up. Finally, they get to go. 2 dretches leap towards you, Manu. Little ugly, snorting pig dudes. Let's see. Multi-attack. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
And a 14 does not.
No.
Okay. And then make a Constitution save while I'm doing this.
Just what's the save?
Constitution?
Yeah, what's the number?
Saving throw or be. What's
No.
the number?
Oh, yeah, what's the number? My con is plus 10.
Oh, yeah, you pass. It's as it just like farts out this weird, gross. It's called the fetid cloud.
As he does that, the guy that hits me is
Yep.
gonna get a hellish rebuke as a
Okay.
reaction. So
Okay.
he needs to take a Dex 16
Okay. He fails that miserably.
and takes 3d10.
Oh, nice. So he bites you. I'm sorry, he claws at you, shoots this cloud out, and you hit him with the hellish rebuke.
Yep. So that's 14
Okay.
fire.
Oof. Okay. All right. So that kills that guy. But he does claw you for 6 slashing. Notice you guys are just like rolling through these dudes pretty easily. Let's see. And then the next guy goes for his attacks as well. He misses. I guess. Yeah, it's a +10. Yeah.
Yeah,
even
my
if you
con
roll
is
the
plus
one.
10.
Yeah, even if you roll the 1. Nice. Okay. That being said, you see Manu, as you see this, you see this giant hyena in the center, in front of this huge silver statue of which you do know is Zariel, because if you've seen it referenced so many times. It's like a massive 30-foot statue of Zariel in this small town. It looks epically built for the wealth that this town would have, right? Like, it doesn't necessarily fit in. This hyena turns its head after it drops a mastiff from its mouth that was like barking and trying to, like, you could hear it in the background. So the hyena drops this thing and then charges towards you.
I might turn that heater off.
I'm gonna turn this one off. This is
Okay. Yeah. Oops, I killed Zariel. Oops, I killed Zariel again.
sure.
Yeah,
Statue.
I don't know. Okay, anyways.
Fingers. It hurries so forth.
Hyena runs up on you. Rampage on the hand. Nope, it's not gonna do that.
We use those horses today.
Those horses? And a 14 doesn't hit as the hyena tries to bite you.
I lean in. I go, welcome to my world.
Okay. What is he trying to do? Like, it's like, it's just a blanket. I need it. Okay. Let's see. That brings up Valanthe. And then Henry, you're on deck.
Well, obviously I'm going to shoot it. Standard 1 each. Rounds
Okay.
to the nugget.
So there is one dretch that you can see that Manu's fighting, and then there's one giant hyena that ran down after him.
I'm going after the dretch.
Okay.
11 plus 14. 25.
Yes, that hits.
Eight damage, piercing.
Okay.
And oh, that sucks. 18.
18 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits.
Really? Damn. All right. 7.
It's actually
13
pretty
piercing.
Okay.
I guess I'm just used to rolling with these guys, and they're like 57 damage. I'm looking at you, Connor.
Yep. So you hit with that one, right? And then you arc another one, and the dretch falls before you, Manu. As you know that your friend is launching arrows behind your back, which brings you guys like a little bit of like team courage stuff. Valanthe, what do you want to do? You guys want to move? You want to stay?
I think I'm gonna move up a little bit closer. Try to see where I am on this map again.
You're off the map probably by.
Like I'm kind of that way.
Yep. Let's see. Let me get a closer. Yeah, you can move up. You can have that beyond move you to a safe spot.
Yeah, like what is that? Grid 1? Yeah, right where you at. Look at that.
There you are.
There we go. Cool, that'll work.
In the trees? She's in the trees somewhere? Oh no, I see her. She's in the middle of the road. Okay.
I mean, not Elven Ranger, sure. Why not?
Buddy, what?
Oh, you still have the one guy in the tree. The gnome.
He's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he died.
Poor Noel.
There. You ready, buddy? He's like, cool, knocked over everything, ready to crash. Chaos complete. All right. Henry.
So as this is all unfolding around me, I understand I still have one knoll on me. or is
You,
that one
no,
get taken?
you guys are clear back there.
Okay.
There's
So
a knoll in the
Henry's
distance chugging milk. He's no factor.
Okay. Henry's PTSD checks in, and his lawful goodness, if you will, with the church bells ringing.
Okay.
He raises the mighty light bringer in the air and says, "To the church," and I make my way to the church.
Okay.
Anything
Trying
that's
to move your
along
full
the way.
movement or dash?
Is there anything to fight along the way?
There is a giant hyena standing next to Manu that you can. Where's 30 feet?
6.
If you dash, you can get to basically Manu, but that would be your action.
That'd be everything.
Empty.
30's that
I'll
one.
take my movement, my normal movement, and we'll go back to the old sacred flame
Okay. Nice. Yes, so move him 30.
on the hyena.
On the hyena? All right.
See.
I did an
sacred-
attempt to do a hyena voice, but it's just so self-deprecating trying to do a hyena voice, but just to assume that it's making gnarly cackling hyena voices. Yeah.
Okay. So hyena's got a dex save of 21 now. Damn, that got hard.
It fails miserably.
Okay. It's 48.
Tim, just to let you know, the gnolls that I killed, or whatever the drenches I killed, I get 6 temp hit points from that.
Okay.
So the 6 that I took just come off the temp hit points. Just when you're looking at that.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
Hyena takes 20 radiant.
All right. Manu, you come up to this hyena, or as it charges to you, the dretch falls with the arrows, and then a scorching light of radiant energy bursts through what appears to be this opaque or fogged out aura around this town. It's like a dome of a cloud or a fog, and hits the back of this hyena as it screeches very loudly, which almost feels like an alarm, as it's the loudest thing in the town. It just echoes through everywhere. There's this giant beast banging on the church door, and it looks around back at you. Henry, does that complete your turn?
That does.
Okay.
Actually, no. Spirit Guardians, or not Spirit Guardians. Spiritual weapon. Bring out the mace.
Yes, sir.
Bonus action.
You want to set his mace out? You want to put it by the hyena?
Yeah, we'll do that.
By the hyena.
I forgot about my bonus action. I'm sorry.
Perfect. There's so much trash on. Okay. Connor.
If it goes by the hyena, I can make an attack with it too.
For those bad guys round by the cart, isn't there?
They're all dead.
I can see.
They're almost like hairless looking pig-faced dudes with pointy ears.
In that case, then, I'm going to try to do some parkour shit.
Okay.
And sort of get on top. I'm basically gonna try to run where I am, sort of up the tree, jump off the tree onto the house in front of me.
Okay. All right. You're gonna make the DM work on the map to try to get you to be held up there. All right. The house is on fire. Just FYI.
Yeah, but there's also some. I can see the bad guys in the. There's that really horrible guy that's by the central square, isn't there?
Yep. So you climb up onto this building. All right, just roll basic athletics, we'll say, to get up there. It is probably 30 feet away.
That's fine.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how you're gonna get up there. Are you dashing to make this all happen?
Yeah, I've got. I can bonus action dash and
Okay.
move and dash, so I can get. And I can move. I move 45 feet in a turn.
Well, you can do that. All right, so you can get up under the tree into the house. And if you're going to do this, just give me one overall athletics check. No,
Yeah,
notice
we'll do
that
just
it's all on fire. Like, think of the tree that was on fire from, like, what was it, The Hobbit?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Like, everything is, like, Gandalf's, like, chucking pine cones or whatever off the, yeah, it's fire tree situation.
That's why I thought it would look cool if I dash through it and jump.
It does look really cool.
D&D Beyond's been a bit of a pain.
Yeah. What was your athletics, buddy?
Athletics, 24.
Okay. You run up, you jump over like a ring of fire that's around the base of the building. You grab, which is like the eaves, and you lift yourself up on a branch of this tree that's on fire. The smoke and fumes are around you. Roll a Constitution check.
Would you say he fell into a burning ring of fire?
Yes.
17 on the Constitution.
17. Okay. You passed, but
I'm just trying to do this Legolas thing, you see.
Yeah, it
Jumping
looks
through,
good.
doing that.
you'll take 6 fire damage. As you're grabbing onto these things, and there's smoke everywhere. You singe yourself a little bit.
Is
and
he
I'll put
within?
you?
Is he within 10 feet of me?
No.
Okay.
He's farther back. He's like 2 buildings back.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
No, go back.
Boom. Yeah, we're not.
Yeah, it's all right.
Princess. Yeah. All right, let's get you up on this building here. Yeah, it's pouring hard out there.
We always have money on the boat.
Connor, does that look good?
We have
I can't actually see me because I'm just off the screen.
I'll move it. And that brings up who's up next? We lost our
Hang on, I still got some more movement.
more movement. Oh, okay.
I got
so you're up on the
loads of
building.
movement.
Yep.
How much movement did that take for me to get up there?
45.
Okay, so that's my move action.
Yeah.
I want to get. Basically, I want to now. I see the blue building next to me.
Okay.
I want to basically run across and sort of get onto the blue building.
Hang on. Let me see. Let me show you where you're at. Do you see you? That's where you're
Yeah,
at.
exactly. That blue building's like nothing in between. That is. That's like a little 5-foot step.
Okay. Yeah. So your first movement is 45. Got it. And you want to do what now? You want to jump across?
Bonus action dash, which gives me another 45 movement.
Okay. He's going to the blue building. See Connor? He's up there in the tree. Look at tallest tree. Contact tallest tree. Yes. He's doing another 45.
Yep.
All right. Give me another athletics check.
19 that time.
Okay. There's your 45. See you?
Okay. Is that 45 to there, is it?
5, 10, 15, 20. With a jump? Yeah. Yeah. And
Okay.
a 19. Yeah, you're good. It's more like,
Okay, in that case, as my action now, I'll get to the ridge line and just see what I'm looking at.
okay, the ridge line of the main part of the house?
Yeah.
Yep, so he wants up there.
There you go, and I'm just going to look to see. Now I've got a bit of a view, just going to see what's around.
Okay, so when you look down, you see this massive statue, 30 feet tall, of Zariel in like shining, like stone, very well polished. I'll kind of move the map down a little bit, and you see a very large creature banging on the inside of a church, and you can hear women and children like screaming on the inside. On the back side of the church, you see people jumping up and getting into the church itself. You hear various sounds of these gnolls running in and around the village as well.
Okay, where I am there, basically I'm going to be. Do you know my head's just over, so I can see. So I'm got some cover from the ridge line of the tiles. So I'm just holding up, ready for my next turn when I can actually hit things.
Okay.
Here's a blue guy now, right?
I'll give you, from where you're at, I'll give you the ability, since you're up there, you can take a perception check while you're up there in your action, because you see so much of the town.
Okay.
The hyena's still alive. You're right. Yep. Let's see.
So that's
What's up?
who are you asking to do the perception check?
You can on your next round,
Sure,
since you're
sure.
up there.
Oh,
You can just get like
okay,
a
cool.
free, you know what I mean, perception check. Kluthkin, and then Tagir, you're on deck.
All right. I see Connor go up there, up
Yep.
on the roof, and I want to join him. I don't know what he's seeing yet. I'm going to cast Levitate
All right.
on myself, and the cloud goes around. Looks like this, like a genie, right? Kind of around my legs and kind of float up. I want to move up to right next to him where he's at.
Okay.
And then he does that, and I, as you said before, I do that.
What's your total movement with levitate?
Levitate, I think it's 60. I want to say. Let me look at that. 60 feet.
Nice. That's definitely 60 feet.
You can't put houses on there and not expect people to run across them.
Yeah, I was like, what's he doing? What does he see? Like, I don't know what you're seeing, so I want to know. It's supposed to be like a good point of view for range, right? Just kind of.
Yeah. These houses for like 3 hours, so.
I'm making use of them, Tim. Look,
Yeah.
we're making use of them for you.
Thank you. Okay, so that's your action.
So that's I'm on my I see that, and I see the beast or whatever, and then as a bonus action, I'm already up. I'm wanting to fight this thing. I'm gonna go ahead. The lightning kind of surges, and I cast lightning arrow, but I can't shoot yet because that's my actions. So
Nice. Well
at least I
done.
have it ready for the next one.
Okay. Let's see. Tagir, Epiona, you're on deck. Tagir, you're off map. Back there with them, roughly 30 feet to get to Volanthi. See Volanthi's little, she's a little bowman down there.
Okay.
And
I will use my 35 feet to get up there, and then are there still, what are they, dredges that are still attacking?
they're dead.
They're all dead. I guess action, keep moving forward and trying to head towards the church after Henry and the others.
Do you want to dash?
Yeah. Action dash.
Okay. So you're up with Manu.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just
I think that's it.
Section. You guys up so you're better on camera. Take these guys back. And Epione, you just went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Manu, go ahead. You might get paused by Epione.
Cool. How big is this hyena in front of me?
Large.
So same size as me?
Same.
I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay.
I'm just gonna just bear hug him. So I get advantage on my athletics checks.
Okay. He took your spot, and then as soon as he's done grappling this hyena, you can go.
Let's see. So that's gonna be a 25.
Did you just see our puppy?
Did he just knock that out?
So he goes and tries to he thinks it's a real wall. So every time he'll go up to the wall and hit it. You know how dogs hit the wall and slide down the wall?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Good save, everybody.
25 to grapple.
All right, let me see. Ooh. So this thing rolled a 22, which is kind of cool. So as you grab this thing, you feel its strength as well, and wrestle with each other, and then you grapple it down. It is restrained.
And I am going to walk him 20 feet forward, half of my movement speed.
Okay.
I'm just gonna I'm picking him up and just walking towards the church.
Okay. All right, sounds good. Here. Oh, you got mine?
He's picking up the hyena.
And the hyena, yeah. I love how Chip's like, what? Like, what? What happened? Like, what? What happened to that wall? What did you guys do? What did you guys knock over your wall? Okay.
And then,
you pick
as
him
a bonus action,
Okay.
I'll just bite his face
Okay.
for as a 19 to hit,
Hits.
and he will take 10, 12 piercing damage as I whisper sweet nothings into his ear.
Okay. So you grab this thing. You know, if you ever picked up a really big dog before, you pick it up as what it didn't want to get picked up. It was like thrashing. You get him, you muscle him, you just carry him forward and bite on him. Let's see, Epione. I'll try to fix this thing. Tell me what you want to do. Let's see. It just wanted if he bumps it.
Okay. Epione is going to move up with Slater.
Okay.
Up to this lady. Slater's gonna fly up.
Okay.
He's flying here. He's flying. I'm bending down to this lady. I'm gonna do an insight check on this lady. See.
On the lady.
Yeah. I want to know what happened. Her investigation, I guess.
Oh, okay. You're going up to her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Valanthe, you're on deck. Who's that? What's the dresses or shit? Okay. There's just a lady just laying there, and she just kind of looks up to you and rolls over. She sees the horns on the top of your head. Like, her eyes get really big, and she starts scratching the ground and starts like trying to get into the building away from you.
Okay.
She just starts screaming in terror. You do look like a devil. You know what I mean? They're being attacked by, devils. She can only assume.
I say, wait, don't be alarmed. And I put my hands on her.
Succubus, she says.
I give her some
Okay.
for 2 hit points.
Oh. She's like, but she's still like, she's on her back on the ground trying to like scooch away still.
I let her go.
Okay.
I say, what's your name?
She's like, Ella. Then she scooches back. She's,
Ella, how'd you get here? Who are you?
I live. She points at the house, you know what I mean, right behind her.
Where are we?
And it says, there's a sign that says Ella, like building 7, which is like Idyllglenn. Or Idyllglenn? Idyllglenn. Yeah. The town.
That and the sword.
We were just under attack. There's gnolls everywhere.
Alright, so she's just on her.
Yeah, she's like NPC, but like with a lowercase n. Yeah.
We can help you.
Oh, thank you. We need to get to the church. Just like that monster. He's gonna break in. And you see a big beast in front of the church, just like, in movie style, just like banging.
Does that count as my action, or is that
Just talking? Oh, you moved up? Yeah. Your interaction. What do you want to do? So did you move forward though? Okay, you can continue a dash with that. You can stop and then I guess you like run up, talk, and continue running up. She stays with you, and you can hold your conversation with her. Just bring her with you.
Tell her.
Oh, to piss off. Okay. Okay. She looks around and she continues going with you because the only place safe would be the church if you're going forward. Okay. And the bell you hear in the church is just like somebody's just, manically pulling the rope inside the bell. It's just like ding. You can see the bell swinging inside this thing. Church bells are ringing. Huh? Okay. You look at the fountain.
Yes.
From a distance, it looks so a very quaint, beautiful village. Think old-timey Sound of Music, Austria, Utrecht, and you see this gorgeous, well-crafted stone, very sheened statue of the blindfolded lady, giant wings, a sword, and she's holding scales. Yep, 100%. That's Zariel. Seen it in your dreams. You have as soon as you look up and see this thing, I
say, Ella, why do you have a statue of Zariel?
Okay, so this will be, you're slowing down. This is gonna be your action. She's like, Zariel defended us back when our cleric's grandfather was our pastor. Didn't expect you to have these. You guys just mainly just blow through all the dialogue in here. Not ready to. She just like ages ago, Idyllglenn was threatened by a Knoll tribe, and she's panting. The Knolls raided the town, and Solndar Brightstar, the cleric of Lathander that used to live here, led the people in prayer to his god and his aid. The Morning Lord, Lathander, was moved by the town's bravery and sent the angel Zariel to defeat the Knolls. After driving off the Knolls, the people erected this statue to honor her. So you get the sense that there has been Knoll incursions here. Zariel is like the patron saint of this town. Whenever there's anything going on, you're starting to get that. You can overhear this as well, Henry, and you get a flash of memory of your childhood in this church. You're like a very young boy. You like look in this. You're all of a sudden you're like, dude, I'm tracking. Like your dreams when you're you dream your first house. Anybody else do that? Like when I dream of like my first, like your dreams, you're like looking around and you're seeing this place. You're like, dude, whoa. So you take a moment just as you're taking this, like this town is familial. But when you were very young, but you had, before you went to the orphanage, like you don't have many memories. Do you remember like playing with kids and tugging on your mom's dress and stuff like that, but you don't have very strong memories of her. But you see these things as well. But Giant Beast is distracted. It looks over its shoulder as you guys move up, and that brings up Valanthe. Oh, nope, Hyena. Hyena that's being held. It's grappled, disadvantage. Gonna try to bite you back. Manu. Disadvantage. Bummer. God, I hate wasting a nat 20. Does a 15 hit? Nope. Okay. It's writhing in your arms. Like if I want to actually act this out, I'm gonna pick up Kai here in a second and show you how he acts. When I pick him up, he's just like but you're just holding this doggo. I should have tried breaking its grapple. Stupid. All right.
No, he can still do that at the end of his turn, I believe.
Sure, why not? Thanks. And he fails. It's okay. It's kind of fun. You're just a giant turtle holding a giant dog. We need this. So Valanthe, you're watching this go down. You see Henry run up, take kind of an investigatory pause a little bit, and you see elf looking folks just jumping up on buildings, parkouring. Like Where you at?
Excuse me. So I'm gonna go after
Henry,
Hyena
you're on deck.
Puppy.
Okay.
And let's see. So being grappled by does it have a disadvantage when it's being grappled by?
If you're gonna shoot it, I'll give it like half cover.
Okay,
So I'll just raise its AC on this one. If you roll a 1 though, like Manu's taking it through the neck.
Let's see. 15 plus 14, 29.
Hit.
Boom, baby.
Mademoiselle. Yeah.
8 piercing.
8 piercing. Okay. First arrow, you're chewing on this thing, right? And as you're biting it, Manu, an arrow goes like right through its shoulder. Like it goes to the front of its haunch and then out the back. Vocabulary today. Thank you.
Like, oh man, I thought this was my guy.
Sorry, but I'm firing again. All right, I'm aiming for an eyeball this time.
You're watching on thing. I was like, hey, craft beer girl. Oh, you're right there.
12 plus 14, 26. And just like, holds off and lets one rip
You
for the
see that
eyeball.
spot and you see that you can hit that. So you zero in on that spot and you send an arrow straight into the neck into that same location. For how much damage? 13?
Yeah.
So Manu, as you're chewing on this thing, it goes limp. And you see it kind of fall limp as well. No puppy. No giant hyena puppy for you. But you always resurrect it.
But it's not friend. Why friend shaped?
Do you want... That's awesome. That's awesome. Friend. Why it's not friend? Why do bears have friend ears? Okay. Valentha, you want to move?
Let's see, where am I on this map? Yeah. I'm tight with the pew-pews today, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna scooch up a little closer to Manu, but like still give him some range for his melees.
Okay.
I'm like hiding kind of in the
I keep on knocking these guys off.
roof dwellers up there.
Yeah.
Where did she move?
I'm like,
Okay.
yeah. Cool.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let's see. Henry. It is your turn.
Okay. So, again, making my way toward the church. I'm guessing I see the beast. I hear the bells. Henry's Agent Orange is acting up as the lawful good kind of cleric guy that he is. I'm going to continue to make my way to the church.
Okay.
Am I within... How am I able to melee attack range, or am I still too far out?
Up to the church?
Yeah.
You're 30 feet to the
front door.
statue. You're 30 feet to the statue, 15 feet from Epione. You can move up to Manu if you want to on the map here.
Yeah, I'll move up to Manu. And the beast that's knocking on the door,
Okay.
it's going to take a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Guiding bolt, guiding bolt, guiding bolt. Does a 32 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 12, 11, 21, 11, 33, 12. So 44 radiant.
Ooh. Okay. On that thing?
Yeah. Actually, no. It's one more dice. Sorry.
Yes.
40. What did I say? 41 or 40?
48? No. I don't remember. Let's say 42.
Yeah. So now 47.
Okay, 47.
47, and the next attacker gets advantage for that creature because he's now sparkly. as a bonus action.
Can you tell me what you did to the Hazard? You shoot guiding bolt, so now with the next person that hits them, they get advantage, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, so this thing's banging on the church, and you just blast this thing in the back. It definitely turns around and is going to be beginning to engage with you guys in its next go.
Okay.
Effect is its turn.
It's within 60 of me, right?
Yes, sir.
The mace appears next to it,
Okay.
and it takes a swing.
Okay. You put the mace glove.
Does a 34 hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
No.
If it doesn't, we're all screwed.
And it takes another 21 damage.
You start hearing underneath you, Kluthkin and Connor, the cracking of the structure of this building. It takes how much damage?
Another 21.
Okay.
And that's bludgeoning, I believe.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Let me. Yeah, I think it's bludgeoning. It's bludgeoning. Now that advantage thing is taken away, right? Because it was attacked.
Yes.
I
Connor,
should have done it backwards. Spiritual weapon, then attack.
with your perception, you look down and you see red eyes looking up through you through the burning structure of this building where the cracks are. You see one creature with 2 arms and a third arm rip down the roof underneath you. Make an athletics save, Kluthkin and Connor.
It should still be levitating.
You're levitating, that's fine.
Yep.
Do you mean a dexterity save?
Yeah, what'd I say?
Athletics save.
Okay. Thank you.
21.
Okay, you fall safely to the ground. You're still levitating?
Yep, I'm still levitating. Last 10 minutes. So still
Okay.
been levitating.
All right. Cool, no candle is in there.
There you go. Still kind of floating.
Like, metal characters are awesome until they're not. Okay.
No.
They're brilliant to paint.
Is there a monster under here with me? He's not. He looks very friendly. What is he?
He's a mermaid. Like,
I'm gonna hang out to help him.
You see some, like a 6-armed snake creature. It's got like a dog's head. It's got feminine features, and it's just like swinging scimitars. And it's gonna make some attacks on you. Okay.
It can certainly try.
Got some.
yeah.
We want to pay respect to the artist that sent this. Yes, it's got yeah. Definitely feminine features, brother. It's a demon. You know what I mean? It's a demon. What do you expect?
Do I recognize what this demon is in character? Is that a character right now?
I don't think. I mean, yeah, I gave you that one perception check. Go for it if you want to use it on this one, because you were up there looking around, and you just like look down and you could see this thing. Unless you're trying to get in the monster manual, then no.
No, I know what it is. I'm just seeing if Connor knows. So 33 on my passive.
You see, it's a Merilith. It 18 does a 28 hit, sir.
It might do.
It might do.
All right, for its first of 7 attacks. That will be 13 slashing. That's a miss. Huh?
I go ow.
13 slashing does a 19 hit.
Nope.
Oof. 3. Does a nat 20 hit?
Nope.
29 slashing. That's his 4th attack.
7 attacks? Holy cow.
Hang on. On that critical, I'm using my uncanny dodge to take half damage.
That was 29 total. Boop, beep, boop. 14.
Yep.
14 slashing. How that works, but it works. I learned that from watching.
You gotta love rogue. You gotta love rogue abilities. Rogue abilities rock.
So 14 slashing, and then does a 25 hit.
Just.
Okay. 11 slashing, and with its last hit, that's 28.
Yeah, that hits.
13 slashing, and then it swings around with its tail for its final hit. With a miss, unless a 17 hits. It does not. So you just
no, it doesn't.
like whip underneath this thing. At the same time, Henry, a massive, let's see, you drop the dog. We're gonna run this from the back of town. We're gonna go for Tagir. We're gonna put some pressure on old Tag back here. Tagur.
All these creatures coming from.
This is a Inagu's Goristro. Runs up from behind. What's that?
Lizard.
Yeah. Let's see, makes its 3 attacks. Does a 26 hit? Tag?
A 26 hits.
Tagir? Yep.
Oh, is it Tagir or Henry?
Tagir.
Okay.
I made a hasty turn. 15. 22 bludgeoning. As it runs up to you, like stampeding, and slams into you. Have to roll again. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
All right. It's gonna claw you. My D10s. This is where I end up having too many damn dice. 7, 8, 9, 11, 18 slashing. Then it's gonna bite you. For 28 to hit.
Yep. Flashbacks.
I know.
I've been rolling good for once, so don't worry. The rest of the session will be garbage. 22 slashing, excuse me, as it bites onto you. That brings up Connor.
Hey. I'm not happy with this guy in front of me now.
Yeah, so as choruses of screams rise up and as people, sheep, and pigs scamper through the town, you see below you a demon with lower body of a great serpent and the upper body of a 6-armed gnoll, clutching a wicked sword in each of its clawed hands. There. I read the thing. Okay. So we're on canon. Yeah.
That's fine. Looking around, is there a way out of this building?
Help yourself.
I know there's a guy. I know that there's this a Merilith in front of me, but there's windows, there's other things like that, isn't there?
Yes, sir.
Cool. Right, I shoot the Merilith at point blank range.
Yes.
AC 26.
That hits.
You just blew it.
Yeah.
25 points of force damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 30 to hit.
Hits.
And 24 points of force damage.
Okay.
I'm using bonus action disengage.
All right. So this thing's slashing you with swords. You reach up with your crossbow, bang, bang, and then like roll back.
I want to get out of this building.
Okay.
If that's the building's made of stone.
There's a window to your left that you can punch out of.
No, the building's made of stone. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're doing the ring.
I run through the wall.
Okay. Fantastic. Approved. Which way do you want to go? Do you want to head towards the town center, or do you want to head?
I want to head. Obviously, when I was up there, I knew that there are some trees around, and there's some trees. I want to basically, because I can move 45 feet. Where can I get with 45 feet and I get a bit of cover?
I mean, you can go to the backyard of this thing. You can go anywhere you want. If you want to go out into the piazza, there's not a lot of cover there because it's an open town. But
Can I get the other side? Can I get the other side of the fountain?
The other side of the fountain?
I.e., the big bad guy by the church.
Wait, how far is 45 to get to the fountain?
Because if I can get,
you can get to the other side of the fountain.
I want to get to the safe side of the fountain.
The safe side of the fountain from Connor.
That's
be on the safe side of the fountain. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm basically want to get to the fountain and sort of like basically phase through the door, run across and slide, and get right near the bottom of the
statue.
The fountain. The statue. Yeah. So it's because the only bad guys that are around that I can see are the big bad guys smashing the church in. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I want to be the other side to him.
Okay. You can just move him. Yep. Yeah. You're perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. So you disappear. So Kluthkin, as usual, you know what I mean? You're battling this monster all by yourself, and this thing just looks up straight at you and begins to stand with its tail.
How close am I to it? Like in melee range now? Like at that point?
You are like at the top of its head. It's a large fiend. This is a small cottage of like, medieval timesies. So it basically swelled, popped the roof off this thing. You're standing like right above it.
On my defense, I didn't realize I thought you were higher than that because you were floating.
All right.
We'll give you. Yeah, I mean, but you can still move though, right? As levitating.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the way. Like I can move 60 feet. I'm gonna move 60 feet away from this thing. Like, this thing's horrifying.
Swing at you with its longsword.
All right, disadvantage.
Yep. Okay. 20 or 18. 17.
Yeah.
17 hit.
Yep.
Okay.
Got me. So.
$16 bludgeoning. 16 slashing.
Okay.
And then you want to climb up?
Am I still able to concentrate?
Roll your Constitution save.
Okay.
You'll get a 10 plus.
The DC is what did 10. I say? It should be 7.
That's gonna be 18.
You saved.
Cool.
You're floating, and you're going up 60 feet.
I'm going up, kind of like an angle, like 60 feet, like away from the building, like I guess from my perspective, south.
From your perspective, south.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
I guess that towards that little. Yeah.
Which building color?
To the next building, the little red building.
Yeah, gotcha.
Red or orange. Towards there.
Watch this. Nope, this guy right here.
Yep. If he's getting bigger, that big, I'm going to be able to see him.
All right. Do you see yourself flying there?
I could see the platform.
Okay.
So, then just I got 150 feet on my arrows. So my range.
So are you gonna shoot the?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So,
the beastie.
First arrow that loosed, 26. And then
that hits.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Second.
Nice.
Congrats.
So
take a shot.
For the first damage, that 23. That's going to be 8 damage, 8 piercing.
Okay.
And then for the nat 20, you said it's max, right?
Max plus your proficiencies, right? So plus the number. Then roll the 2 die again, or the die again.
All right.
And
Gotcha.
it's longbow. It's die 6, right?
Yeah. For me, it's a die 8.
Okay. Yep. So it's full die 8 plus the plus.
Full die 8 and the plus, and then a roll. Yep. So 5. So it's going to be 20.
Okay, so with your 2 shots, you fly away. This thing swings at you, hits you. You're wincing. You get 1 shot real quick as you're moving away. Then, as you get all the way up, you steady yourself with your constitution. You peel back and let one like loose, and you see this one stick straight through it.
Nice, good payback.
You know, and it makes some barking sound as it turns around. It sees where Connor kind of left, and it gets ready to charge through the wall. Which brings up Tag, and then
Okay.
Epiona, you're on deck.
I'm gonna swing around and go to attack this big guy, but as a bonus action, I want to activate my Crimson Ray.
Nice.
More damage.
Time we got. Cool.
Of course. I take 7.
You took damage?
Yeah, I have to take damage to do this thing.
You're like,
but I'm gonna make it extra psychic damage because why not? And then I'll attack it twice with my rapier.
ooh, the beastie, the Garistro?
Yeah, the one that just.
Yep. I forget that the gentleman that painted these, and I'd give him a shout out. I can't get my Etsy up fast enough, so to speak, but here we go.
The first one is 19 to hit.
That's on a Garistro, I think that's a hit. Let me see. That's pretty high. Yes, a hit.
Okay. 13.
Who gave me my Knoll pack?
Um, 21 points of damage. Various effects. Then I'm gonna try and do that again. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Yawning Turtle
23.
Maze.
23 points for that one. Have anything that disengage?
And this was all with your rapier?
Yes, and a different added effects. So some of that's fire damage, some of that's psychic damage, and then some of it's piercing.
Okay. All right, so as you're hitting this thing, it's reacting to all the different damages. You see its wincing eyes, and it continues to like rage upon you. Let's see what I. And do you want to move? Do you want to stay where you're at?
I'll stay where I am.
Epione.
Map Slater. I'm gonna land on the Zerial statue.
Okay.
And
Bad boy.
I'm gonna go 30 feet this direction. I guess.
Tagir, the damage that you did on this thing looked like phone a friend. Like as you're hitting these things with roughly about like 55 damage, I think you did, you see that you can't see the punctures through its fur. Like you're just jamming the sword in and you're doing the psychic damage or whatnot, but you're not necessarily picking up on it. Like, this thing's pretty powerful.
Going to. Okay.
You put Slater on the statue? Okay.
Yes. I am going to cast Hold Monster on the ugly guy in front of the church.
Okay. He's got to roll against what's your DC? And Hold Monster is what's the, is it Wisdom? Okay. This is the dumbest Hezru in the army. Like as soon as you just cast hold in this thing, it sees your horns and it goes to you like you might be leadership of some sort, and it just kind of, you have held the monster. Congratulations. All right. Hezru paralyzed. That's useful. That's your turn, and you are where? You did that with Slater?
No, it's with me.
Okay. Are you moved or anything?
Slater. Yeah, I moved from here over here.
Okay. Nah, it'll fall. Yeah, good luck.
Do this. He's really light.
Okay. It's toys. Play with toys. Let's see. That brings up Manu. Then Valanthi's on deck.
So I'm gonna pull out of my backpack a jug of iced Cthulhu's Revenge and chug it.
Okay.
And this is just iced. It's not pre-prepared, so that's for you. That's for you, Distal. And I'm gonna.
Thanks,
and that's gonna give me the jolt of energy to sprint 40 feet with the knoll in my hand and up to that other monster that's by the church.
Let's help. Okay, so he's moving him and the dead hyena that's in his hands up to the Hezru that you just froze. Yep.
Oh wait, that one's frozen?
Yeah.
I just held him, yeah.
So I'm gonna get advantage. Hell yeah. He's taking full damage, I think.
Maximum damage.
Basically, I'm just gonna drop the hyena in front of him, and here comes Uza.
Okay.
Here.
Give me your pull.
No rage yet. So that's gonna be 34 to hit.
That hits.
And 37 to hit.
Wait a minute. He's paralyzed? Can you click on paralyzed? Isn't a hit critical?
Oh, he's paralyzed?
Yeah. Who's got paralyzed, Sandy?
I'm looking at incapacitated. Attacks against him get advantage, and if I hit, it's a crit. So
hits a creature, it's critical. Yeah.
So two crits. So that's gonna be. I'll just do all the. Yeah, this is gonna be.
Good spell. Good spell, Krista. I mean, Epione. Nice job, pal. Good job.
There's more. I can do it at will.
Oh, really? Nice. That sucks.
It doesn't.
It holds. Okay. Now when this thing gets hit, does it break it? Does it break the hold monster if it gets hit? Yeah. Am I right there?
67 from the 2 hits.
Okay.
And action.
And I believe if it got hit, it breaks the spell, correct?
Nope. Only if it saves.
Only if it saves? I hate you. Okay.
And then
You just wiggle on this thing.
and then for a bonus
Take an arm
action,
off it.
yeah, and then for a bonus action, he's gonna get a bite as well.
Okay.
So that is a 25
Hit.
to hit, and that's
Yep,
a
hit.
D4. So
My-
4,
I'm getting crazy.
4, 8, 17.
Okay.
You would have to break my concentration.
So you're back there holding him, and you guys have been rolling together since Phandalin back during the early COVID times of Faerun. You know what I mean? And you see Manu take full advantage of this thing. He drops this massive dog and just comes down, lops clean a whole arm off this Hezru as it's sitting there, and then he just like bites into its neck, pulls a chunk, like spurting ichor once again in your mouth, and it's just like it's super bad. It's not a hit point, but it's not tasty.
My breath is super stinky anyway, so it's all good.
Okay. We got total halitosis.
Yeah, tortotosis.
Tortotosis. Let's see. Hezru's gonna make it save. Negative. Monster moved. That brings up Valanthi.
All right. See where I'm at. So I'm still tracking on this. Okay. Dude that Manu just like chomped down on, is he dead or is he still alive and kicking a bit?
He's he's held in place.
Okay. I'm gonna just sort of repeat of last round and help old Manu out and see if I can't get a couple of shots into this thing while Manu's, beat down on it.
Okay. Oops.
So you're trying to steal Manu's guy again?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't like Lord of the Rings. It's not like we're keeping track.
Who was watching Lord of the Rings, by the way? I heard that in the background.
No,
It was me.
we are.
All right,
I
it was
was
a 23. Tim.
So I'll give you the story.
That's a hit.
Okay. 13 points piercing.
On who? This guy?
Whatever's in Manu's mouth. Manu, spit it out.
That's a crit. So if you hit him, it's a crit. So it's max dice plus your proficiency, and roll the dice again.
Okay.
So just add the max. Add a max die basically to whatever you just
Okay.
rolled.
So 8 plus 13 is 21 piercing.
Okay.
And this might be my heaviest hit so
It's
far.
still alive. It's a chunky monkey.
Like. All right. Round 2. I'm gonna get him in the eyeball this time. Manifesting my destiny. That was an 18 plus 14 for
Hit. So yep.
locks.
Yep. Roll a crit.
Same thing. 7, 8 plus 6 is another 21 piercing.
Where is she? 21 piercing. Okay.
Yeah. I was right next to Manu a little bit
that
ago.
one, you see this thing kind of slump over, drop to its knees, as it doesn't need to do a Constitution save. Good spell, Epione. Hezru dead. Oh, she's in the center of the town. I see her there.
Yeah, I moved right up to Manu. I'm
And this
basically
thing
right up.
falls, and you can hear people, panicking inside. So Valanthi, as this thing drops, you can see a force against the door slam it back tight, and you see wood or something break, and you can hear things getting pounded on the other side of the door, as if whatever he was pushing against, they're now patching up from the inside of this thing. Do you want to move?
No movement. I'm gonna hold.
Oh, you already moved? All right. Henry.
Well, no, I'm where I want to be, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool.
Would you want to be next to Manu?
Yeah, I mean, let's call it 6 feet back, right?
He's
Give
good.
a decent
Yeah.
shot, but
Yeah.
pretty much where I'm at.
Okay.
Yep.
We found an 8. Everybody? Nate's safe. Okay. Anyways, all right. Okay. Let's see. That brings up, yep, Henry. If you can see where you're at, there's a building that's on fire. You see Connor come out of it and run up and stand next to the statue. Epione holds a monster in front of you. Oh, there is no Henry. Who am I talking to? There he is.
I stay here.
Hey.
You have a clear path.
We're waiting for me.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, the Meredith Brooks, the
Meredith.
beast.
You can't see Meredith. It's inside of a building right now.
Okay.
I thought its head. I
I
thought the
love
head
that
just
you
sticking
make
out.
up a new name for everything that's just perfect. So Meredith. It had a name called Goraknul or some shit like that, but Meredith, the Maryland, is inside. this
Tim,
building. What?
I thought you said it was. I thought you said it was heads and shoulders above it because it was actually going to be hitting. It
Is
hit
that what I
our
said? Is that what I
guys.
said? Is that what I said?
Yeah.
Fine. Yes.
It's climbing
head and
out, right?
shoulders above this thing, leaning it up against it with half cover. Yeah. Okay.
So again, my Henry's lawful good is the church. If Henry feels the church is in more danger than his friends,
Okay.
he has faith his friends will handle their business.
Okay.
So, do I need to do a perception roll?
For the church?
To see which ones. Well, I'm trying to figure out which direction to take, Henry. Which is the more perilous thing?
I mean, you're following along. The monsters are definitely trying to get to kill as many people as possible. They're demons, they're chaotic. Everybody's in the
Right.
church.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna go clear or attempt to clear the church because that's where
Okay.
Henry's heart is.
Okay. You
And
run up to the church. There's a Hezro up there. The church is boarded up. Stained glass windows. There's small cracks or whatnot. There's so much noise on the inside. The bell is ringing and monsters are screaming. If you want to communicate, you'd have to get somehow into the church or convince those that, you know what I mean, have been protecting themselves to let you in.
Yeah, I don't think me getting into the churches would be the right answer so much as me trying to clear from outside.
Okay.
With the amount of damage I put on the monster knocking at the door, can I get a gauge from you, a wag? Like, am I doing work here or am I being futile?
No, I mean, yeah, you've cleared something that was about to break in the church and start killing people probably in the next round or so. But you could see some like people peering out the glass.
I will inspire them with my book of deeds. I'll make sure my halo comes on.
Yep. You look in and you see what's clearly the cleric of the place. Maybe in her 20s. There's a flock of people you can see. They're pushing forward against the pews and the altars in the back corner of the place. There's probably like 20, 30 people. They're peering out the back, ducking as glass breaks, and you see a claw in the back, but it's misted back there as if it's part of the dream out the back of the church. And people will step away from it in reasonable safety. The woman, you see like a young 2-year-old boy, and she pushes him away and points at him and just like and says something, and he runs off behind an altar, and she begins to look out at you.
Okay, I'm gonna keep clearing whatever I feel the biggest threat is outside the church.
Okay.
And as I'm doing it, I will yell, "Now's the time to fight!" I'll fight.
Yep. As you turn around and prepare yourself to fight, you have an image of, like, as you look down this long, like, road, you see it differently. You see a very peaceful village from a memory, and you remember, like your hand playing with, like, dice in, like, near the statue. And you remember, you look at the bottom of the statue and you see where there's a symbol also scratched into it, of scales.
So I've been here before. There's the feeling.
Maybe. Is that enough foreshadowing? All right. Connor.
Do I make any attacks or there's nothing for me to attack?
Yeah. So I mean, so you went up to the church. Yeah, up to church. So you moved 30 feet. You see the statue. There's no real baddies here. Roughly 60 feet away is this thing that's about to swallow Tagir whole.
Okay. Sacred Flame.
All right.
Wait, it's about to swallow Tagir?
Dex save, I presume. What's the next save?
If it's a 21, but if it's about to swallow Tagir, I'll blast with a guiding bolt.
Yeah, Tagir looks probably no bueno up against this thing.
Okay, guiding bolt it is.
All right.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, 24 hit. $27.
27.
And next creature gets advantage. Or next attack advantage.
It's still Henry's turn. Long turn.
He did some interaction.
And spiritual weapon's still out. Is there anything within range for the spiritual weapon?
How far can I move? 30? No.
What about next turn? Can I start moving it there?
If you want to move it down the street, yeah, the enemies are down the road.
Okay, I will send the spiritual weapon to go, and this is round 3 with it out, or 2? 3.
3.
Okay, yeah, round 3 with it out. So we got 3 more.
Okay.
That ends my turn.
All right. All right, Connor. Your pal's gonna burst through the wall, and it's gonna hit FBOA. Oof! Yikes! Sorry, buddy. With its first longsword attack, does a nope? That's not gonna hit. Oh, you have Wicked Eye, AC, don't you? So I learned a trick, Connor. If you put all your super baddies at 1 for initiative, they're always ahead of Connor. It's fantastic. Super awesome good times. All right. So it's sweet. Like you feel the wall burst behind you and you turn around and see this like 6-armed shit show, like laughing maniacally, and it, oh, hey baby, excuse my language. Yeah. It misses again, I believe. So that's a 18 to hit. Okay. 2. 22 to hit. That's a miss. I forgot that you're wearing that stinking mask. All right. 21. 4. That's a miss. Oh my god. I can't hit you once. All right. It's going to swing with its tail. Fudge. It misses. With all of its attacks, it misses. Fantastic. Yes. If you don't get hit, you can take a reaction anytime during your... If you haven't taken a reaction yet in this round, you can use your reaction. Yes. Okay. He's like, I'm a lady. I'm Meredith.
Your name's Meredith?
Why can't I be a Meredith? As it just like gets super mad and it's gonna just start whooping on you. Say what kind of saving throw?
It's a dex.
Okay. Now I'm okay. What's the 21? Woo! Yeah, you guys were made for each other. Yeah, so you guys are swinging, and you what was the spell? Yeah, you called her a him. He got mad, but that didn't really upset her that much, and like, yeah, didn't rebuke. Wasn't enough of a rebuke. Still damage?
6 damage.
Shoot. Okay. 6 damage. All right. All right. And the gear. Doggo is coming. Super Doggo.
Oh, okay.
And then Connor, you're up after this. It's going to try to stomp you. Oh, buddy, that's a crit. Oh, sorry. Oh, 18. So that's
Should I be casting all of Connor? Should I be casting all of my spells as my actual level?
that's 39 bludgeoning as it smacks you with its paw.
Nice. Well, as you do that, I'm gonna just go down and save you all the extra swipes.
Okay, so if you go down, it's going to charge down the road and we get Lulu up with Henry. Oh yeah. It's gonna try to hit this delicious Epione AC with a miss with its claw, and it's gonna try to bite you. Or wait, its claw was 12 plus 13, 12, it's 25 hit. 25?
Did you get it? Did you get me?
31 slashing. 31 slashing.
Every turns doing her Eldritch Escape.
All right. Oh, you left that lady there. Now we'll say she pressed up. She kept moving. We'll say she kept moving. No, she's there. I'm gonna kill her.
Thanks.
Ella. What's her name? Ella? Bye, Ella.
Disappear with me? No, hold on.
Are you holding on to her?
Can I?
What's the stuff?
If you take damage while holding the staff, you can use your reaction to expend 3 of the staff's charges, or when you turn invisible and teleport yourself.
There's stuff. Nope. There's a keyword there.
Carrying up to 60 feet.
Damn, she's not equipment.
Okay, I'm gonna remain invisible. Where's this?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's just gonna be suit if they agree.
And I'm invisible behind Manu.
Okay. Ooh, you got lucky. I didn't hit you with something I should have hit you with. 31, I think. 31. All right. Let's see. That brings up Connor.
Okay. Right. Meredith is going to get shot lots.
Okay.
Okay. So she's trying to beat up my friend, and that's not gonna. I'm not going to allow that.
You're.
I take it she's not
right there, Krista. You're still there, and Ella is technically an NPC on your side. So yes, you can do the things.
Cool. So first attack.
You see this
there's a
commoner just chilling there, like, oof. I had a sweet, sweet warlock that was helping me out. Now I think I'm alone now.
Does 19 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Dashed.
That hits, sir.
Does 19 hit?
She doesn't know anything about dash. She's an NPC. She's like, what's dash mean? 19 hits, sir.
46 points of damage on my first attack.
Ooh. Okay.
Second attack. 19 to hit again.
Hits, sir.
24 attack for 24 damage.
Good.
How is the mirror lift looking, by the way? Is it looking in any shape or form?
Lots of bolts and arrows in it. Still cruising.
Okay. Action surge.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Miss, sir.
Oh,
Yeah, too much caffeine.
oh my
The
god.
action surge.
And 17 to hit again.
Miss.
That was a waste of an action
This thing
surge.
look up at you and it's like, nice shot, nerd. In Abyssal. Because you know that, don't you?
Yeah.
All right. Is that
Hang
it?
on, I got stuff to do.
Oh, okay.
No, I got stuff to do. I am going to run in the building to my north and phase through the wall.
Run to the building to your north. Okay. Phasing through the wall, make a constitution save?
Yeah.
It's on fire.
Because it's not on fire. There's no fire anywhere near the front of that.
What?
I won't be doing it if it's on. I didn't know it was on fire.
Yeah, it's on fire. All of them are.
Okay, I won't do that then, because that's stupid.
Okay.
I will see that sign that's in front of that grassy knoll.
It's basically like an effect. Okay, so let me explain this. If you're going to use the cover, as you get in there, you're going to suffer from the effects from the Constitution save. So you can still use cover. It's not like... It's just like I think it's a 3d6 per round.
That's fine. That's fine. See the sign that is in front of the grassy knoll?
You can do that.
I'm going to get behind the sign.
Okay, fun.
It's a
And
mimic.
then bonus action. Yep. And then bonus action hide.
Okay.
Which is 36 on a stealth.
Okay, you're gone. Kluthkin.
All right. From my vantage point, I'm gonna shoot at that creature again. The Meredith, right?
Yeah, sure.
Flap it around and call it Meredith.
Okay.
All right. First arrow. Got a 30.
That hits? Damn. Here we go, Kluthkin.
Arrow. Same. 30. Nice. All right. For 11 for the first hit, and then 13 for the second.
Okay. Arrows just keep stitching this thing up. It looks like it's trucking along. The arrows actually kind of look small in it. The bolts are hardly visible when they hit.
I'm trying.
Tagir, then Epione's on deck. Go to say, Mommy, you're on deck. Oh, she's right there. Tagir, you up, buddy?
It's pretty much a death save, so here we go.
Oh. Okay. We're good? We're good? All right. Epione, you're up, because that was a death save. And then Manu's on deck.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Semi-Auto Mad Max.
So Slater's flying to the window of the church to look in,
Okay.
and I'm gonna
Just like crash through the stained glass, real epic like. Okay.
window like a bird flies to the window.
Is he invisible?
He doesn't
Okay.
have to be invisible.
All right.
But he's flying, he's peeking in, see what's going on.
And you're Worgen. You see, just the church's flock all huddled behind the altar as much as possible, maybe 20, 30 people. You see one woman and like a couple of the commoner men, trying to brace, grabbing like the pews. They're snapping as much wood as possible and bracing all windows and things like that in there. You see just kindling everywhere. And you see like a 2-year-old boy like look up at you as he sees, and he's like, devil, as he sees the beast.
Slater's then gonna he's gonna oops, and he's gonna duck down.
You have like a very you look down, you see the woman that's holding the door, and you think for a moment like to the battle scene that you remember, like you have flashes of. You see her there, but like it's her clutching. She's clutching. Like you saw Zariel clutching her abdomen, and you see her clutching an abdomen. Let's see. That brings up Manu.
No, that's Slater's turn. I haven't done anything.
Oh, sorry. I'm bad. Slater's turn. Spicy in here.
I still don't see the NPC because I'm dumb.
Which lady?
The NPC.
The NPC lady? She's standing in front of Meredith.
Yeah, I still don't see her, but all I see are I see all the monsters.
Manu, it's not your turn yet.
Oh.
But the NPC is in front of Meredith, the 6-armed creature.
I'm saying my character doesn't see it.
Oh.
That's because you're evil.
Blasted.
The 6-armed guy?
Yeah, the blue guy.
Oh, the Blugan. Okay.
24 to hit.
Hits.
9 damage.
Okay.
And he's pushed. If he can't be pushed 10 feet this way.
Okay. He can.
$30.
Hits.
3. 4. 6. 10 damage.
Okay.
And pushed another 10 feet.
Okay.
23 to hit. For 12 damage. Then final one, 26 to hit.
Hits.
For 14 damage.
Okay.
Just another 2.
Okay.
Into
I drop it.
Okay.
It. Drop it. Good boy. Check.
it's Addie. Yeah, take them outside.
Let's see. That brings up Manu.
So Henry's there at the church, correct?
Henry's at church.
Okay. I'm going after Meredith.
Okay.
I still don't see the NPC, but I'm going after Meredith.
The NPC, like on the map?
Yeah, Manu doesn't see the NPC. I see the NPC.
Okay, thank you. Worst. All right.
So, running through Zariel to Meredith, and it's gonna get the rage.
Okay. Running through Zariel? All the way through? Okay.
And boom, rage. So that's 5 fire damage on initial contact.
Okay.
And I think the NPC gets the 5 as well, unfortunately.
Okay. How much lay on hands did you? I forget how much healing light you gave. Okay. Addie, what? Okay. Just 2. Okay. She falls unconscious.
So the first hit is going to be a 37 to hit.
Okay.
The second is going to be a 30 to hit.
Okay. Both hit.
So that's okay. I have to do math though. $44 total slashing.
Okay. He's looking kind of rough. She's looking kind of rough.
Do I want to try to do? No, I'll stand there.
Okay. All right, that brings up Valanthi.
There's the button. Okay, cool. Got it. Sorry. What's the closest enemy to me right now? Is it
It's either or. It's the big blue Garistro or the Merilith.
Let me go after old Big Blue there.
Okay.
Standard one each. Ooh. So- oh shit, that's my 20. Okay, cool. Not 20.
Okay. Nice. Good job.
I'm like literally looking at it like, wow, what the hell is that? That's a 20. Okay.
Well done, you. At least someone's rolling well. Well done.
For one. So that's like a 34, but it's a crit too, right?
Yeah. Ah, delicious.
7, 8, 21 piercing.
Okay. And that's for Big Blue? 21?
Big Blue.
Okay. Piece of cake. You see the spine of this thing as it's charging. It's getting pushed back from the Eldritch Blast, and you just stitch one arrow straight in its back haunches. That's how you know that like you hit it and it's near its spine. It's a little T-spine back there.
Nice. Does it go through the spine or anything cool like that? Or
I don't know.
like,
yeah, it's still running around. It's not paralyzed.
All right. Shot number 2. 19. Hell yeah, Connor, I stole all your luck.
That's a hit.
All right.
Well done.
Yeah, but that don't even count it factor and everything else. Okay.
And Henry, you're on deck.
3. 8 plus 6, 14 piercing.
14 piercing. Okay.
Thump, thump, right into
And this thing. Yep. So are you moving at all? You can hold your spot. You're just gonna sit there and blast this thing. Henry, you're getting the sense that this thing is just an absolute manimal. This Garistro. You see behind him the lifeless body of Tagir, and you get the sense that as many times as this thing was hit by Eldritch Blast or whatever, you guys aren't scratching the surface. The Merilith is looking kind of rough. Henry, who's muted.
So, it's my go? I thought I was next.
Yep, you're next. Yours is now.
Then is now.
I relinquish my time to the man
now
from
is
Hawaii.
now. Yeah.
But what about then?
Keep firing, assholes!
So nothing seemed to scratch what was the G word?
Garistro.
Garistro.
And it's like a hyena, and he's Yanagu's. This thing is Garish bro. It's got like, big long bro hair, and it's got a cut-off shirt. I don't even guys wear cut-off shirts anymore that are bros. I don't even know. I don't even bro anymore. Yeah.
Like the high top ones, like
It's got a cut part. That's how you can tell. It's got a very hard part, like right here.
Is he wearing a deep V affliction shirt?
Fantastic. Yeah. Tap out, big V. It's got salt life on his back. Like, yeah, he's ready to rock.
You would see him with like a destined girl on his arm.
The
Got it.
Bistro. Yeah.
Hey, so does this classify as celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend?
Yes, fiend. Oh.
Oh.
Are you gonna be gone somebody?
Thinking about it, never tried it before. I'm gonna try and planar bind him.
Okay.
You gotta make a. All right. With this spell, you attempt to bind a celestial, elemental, fey, or fiend at your service.
Yep.
The creature must be within range for the entire casting of the spell.
Okay.
Range is 60 feet. Typically, creatures first summon and at the completion of the casting, the target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failed save, it is bound to serve you for the duration, 24 hours. If the creature was summoned or created by another spell, that spell's duration is extended to match the duration of this spell. The bound creature must follow your instructions to the best of its ability. You might command the creature to accompany you on an adventure, guard a location, or deliver a message.
Oh, casting time. Casting time, brother. Sorry. Didn't mean to waste your time. Takes an hour to cast it.
So I don't see that. Oh, sorry. Yeah. You're right. Sorry, my bad.
Okay. We learn.
There was another one that I could like do that with. Was it banishment or something? I was really going that way. 1 second, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
No, I think so. Again, my perception, is it hurt at all by?
Not really.
Hold on. Think. Then I'm still gonna go with that planar theme. No, I can't. That's 10 minutes.
For what?
Planar ally.
Okay.
That takes 10 minutes to roll, so I can't.
Okay. Yeah.
Skip me for this one. Let me double
Okay.
read so I don't waste any more time.
Okay. Yep. Anyways, so, well, it'll go back to their turn. So I don't want to non-action you. Just pop in. That's fine. Because the Merilith is going to attack, and if you're a cleric, I don't want to. If you hold, you can't hold your action because you're at the bottom of the stack. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, buddy. If you want to pass, you can pass.
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'll just do Sacred Flame. See
Okay.
if my holiness does anything. It's a DC.
What
of
happens? You're
21.
just scrubbing through like your spell book. You know what I mean? The holy book, and you're like, oh crap. Oh, I hate Timmy said it was an hour. My bad. Didn't mean to rule of uncool you on that, but that's a pretty rough one.
No, it's cool. And that makes sense. They didn't place the time to cast in the same
Yep.
spot.
Yep.
On that one that they put it everywhere else.
No worries.
That's why I didn't catch it. But yeah, Sacred Flame for 15.
Okay.
That does anything.
Okay.
But other than that, and then move the spiritual weapon further down the road and.
So you can hit him with a spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
Yep.
Does a 37 hit.
Yes.
Wonderful. And that's for another 18 damage.
Okay. All right. We'll go one more round. We'll take a break. You guys want to do one more round? You want to take a break now? How's everybody feeling?
Right.
Want to take a break?
All right.
Halfway break. Let's take 10 minutes. Wow, man, 19 viewers. Wow, we're super blessed. Thanks. We'll take a 10-minute break. Now there was a good break point in this thing, but we'll blast through that and have some good RP. Let's say you guys good with 10 minutes?
Yeah, you can take 10 minutes.
I'm good.
All
Thanks.
Sounds
Cool.
good.
Everybody will take a 10-minute break. We'll see you in a bit. here's my Cthulhu's Revenge.
Oh, fun.
So
Where's
thank you,
mine?
Distal.
Where's mine?
In your hand.
This is my very well watered grape juice.
Mine's just a glass of Coke.
Mm-hmm. I already had my beer.
I need this. I need this butter dish.
Holy smokes! What's up their booties today?
It's funny.
Wow.
All right. So where were we? We have dogs today. We're under siege. Okay. Let's see. So we'll go with the Marilith's turn. Henry just went. Marilith's gonna go to town on Manu with its 7 strikes. Manu, if you can hear me.
I can hear you.
6 plus 9. 6 plus 9. Okay, that's gonna be a miss for you. 8 plus 9 is a miss for you. Man, I'm done rolling.
Our monster glasses. Yeah, right.
Okay, 60. That's a 20. 25 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Swings with its longsword. 12 slashing. You're raging, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that's 12 slashing.
Okay. Got it. Received.
26 to hit.
Hits.
12 slashing. Again.
Received.
18 to hit. It's a miss.
That actually just hits.
Okay. 15 slashing.
Received.
And then it's going to swing its tail. For that is a 17 hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
On that last hit, he is going to take a reaction hit. He just takes 7 fire damage.
Okay, how do you want to do this? Basically. All right.
From my aura.
Okay. Goristro is gonna run up to Valanthe. It's gonna go pick on Valanthe.
Oops, and it totally knocks over Zerial. Oops.
Does that wake her up?
No.
Oh, come on. What's up with my dum-dum hands right now? How hard is this?
Alright. Valanthe, this thing runs up. I think you shot it. It turns around with that crit, runs at you. And that's gonna be a 30 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits. It's mad I shot it in the butt.
With its claw. 20 slashing.
Alright, 20 slashing.
And it misses, I'm assuming, or unless a 15 hits. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
Okay. It tries to swing its body at you to knock it over. Ooh, it hit with its first attack as it ran to you. Make a strength saving throw with its charge.
Thanks. Okay, that's what's that, like my strength?
Yep, strength saving throw.
Trying to get it to actually do the little where's my digital dice? Come on, man. Do the thing. Is that the throw 20 or throw a d20 and then whatever this is?
Yep.
Okay. 17 plus 8, 25.
Ooh, you passed.
I'm very strong.
Holy smokes. Okay. And then with its bite, it's going to a 17 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. You're good to go. Connor, you're up.
I'm not strong like a man who look pretty. I'm strong like a bitch who fights bear in the forest.
Okay. All right. She's now Russian. Okay.
How much has she been drinking already? God.
Well,
Just took one sip. Just took one sip.
Yeah, one. I'd say a cheap date, but she scares me. So.
Hey, Dark Tide.
As well I should.
Good, because the innocent one in the corner. So right. So now, the Meredith that is beating down on my friend, I am going to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
I am then going to attack it viciously, or sharply. It's viciously still.
Sharply attack it.
Sharply shoot it. Well, all my attacks are sharply shoot it. With Manu there.
I would like to sharply shoot. That's your thing. I would like to rage or whatever. Like, that's your thing. I would like to sharply shoot.
So that's a 19, so that's a critical.
Okie dokie. On the which one?
On the Meredith.
Okay.
So it's got to do some mass a minute because it's lots of damage now.
Man, like, those dogs have boogers up their butt today. Oh, just showing off. They like to show off. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
Oh, that's a nice roll.
What I mean, mm-hmm.
I notice you're not rolling in the dice tray. Cheating.
I was. They've been coming out.
Okay, just checking.
Then re-roll it back. Okay, my first attack against the Meredith has done 116 points of damage.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So you fly through the building. You run around the side. You're just disappointed by what you've been up with your misses. You finally found a spot to take cover. You focus away the screaming that's going on in the church right behind you. You shake it off, and you get your crossbow out. Let out, bolt out as it slides, like the movie slows down, and this thing like pierces its skull in the Merilith with all of its swords. Drop. Falls over.
I go.
Dead.
Leave Manu alone.
Nice.
My bad. I have to recreate.
And
want to say I contribute to that.
Yep, you're still going?
I've still got my second attack. What can I see? Is it just the...
You see the giant Garistro, yeah, running up. It's on the other side of Zariel's statue.
Yeah, that's fine.
You see a massive hyena-looking thing.
So I will shoot that as my second attack. Oh,
Okay.
bollocks. Yeah. Sorry.
100. Yikes.
On that one, because I'm sharply, so that's a 18 to hit the geese, the whatever it is. Does that hit?
Okay. That hits. Garistro.
Oh.
Hang on.
Okay.
Hang on. Let me check. One of them had a 19 AC. Nope, you missed.
Bonus action attack. Oh, fuck me.
Why did I not hold the monster every single time?
I know, right? Brilliant.
I
What'd
missed.
you do?
I rolled a 1.
Oh, you rolled a 1. Roll your damage, sir.
Am I getting hit? Am I getting hit?
No, but
There's
Valanthe
no one
is.
in the way.
No. Yeah, Valanthe's gonna get hit.
Is
Who's
she?
over there? Who's over there? Nope, Henry. Henry takes it.
There's nowhere near them.
Yeah, Henry's
Henry's right, definitely between you two. As you were laser focused on him, you missed and you didn't know why, and you could see that there was someone right in front of you. As you bring it
Sorry, Henry. Take 25 points of damage.
Pluskin, you're up.
All right, see that happen and just kind of like, oh, it's unfortunate. But
Glad I'm
as
up
far
here.
Away, I could. Yep. So how long has it been? This whole like encounter since we moved up?
18
Round
seconds.
6, right?
So about not even a minute.
Not even a minute.
36,
Yeah.
Cool.
36
All right.
seconds.
Half a
I'm gonna
half a
see.
minute.
I'm gonna see this creature right below me, right? This giant hyena thing. So I'm gonna get some more distance over towards the burning building, but not quite in the smoke. You know,
Yep.
so I'm breathing in all that. And then
You want to move? Are
I
you
want to
moving?
move. Yeah, I want to move to
Towards
get out of
which
that
way?
thing. So I
Towards
want
the
to think like jumping up at me or something.
Towards the
Kind of
church.
like towards not towards the church, towards closer to the burning building above like that bush right there, like that little green bush above that burning building directly north.
There you go.
Yeah, that works.
Wait,
works.
north?
It's fine. That's fine. That works.
Towards the church. This stuff.
No, the other direction. It's really hard to say because we don't know. Like right there.
So use your map. Use the map and give me a keypad that you're talking about.
So if you're going up directly where I'm at, go up.
Yep.
Like up direction, past the little like flame, little orange
by the
like red
wagon.
flame.
You want to go by the way?
By the yeah.
Okay, you're up there. I'll move you.
That's what that is.
Yeah, it's a wagon turned over.
Okay, gotcha. Oh, I see it now. All right, thanks.
It's the one with the babies in that
Yeah.
Manu flipped.
And I want to shoot that hyena like right in the back of its skull, just like fine.
Yeah, for sure. Serial.
All right. Come on, see. Good. I'll wait for you to move.
You're good. I can hear you.
Okay.
Been doing it for years.
Ooh, failures. Roll. Realize. And that was a 16.
Forgot. This thing glows. 16 misses, sir.
Okay. Say 24.
That hits.
All right. And 14.
Okay. Hey, I forgot. I mean, you pay for it. Might as well use it.
Yeah, that's cool.
And this thing, he did move this his mace over there. Lulu is there. All right, dead doggy is there. Oh, come on!
Oh, statue, no.
Worst thing. Yeah, that's the balance. Yeah.
Manu, we need to push that. We need to push that statue on top of the Garista.
Are you trying to get me to do something that's going to be a bad thing?
No, I think it'd be great if you.
Yes, that's
we
like
need to-
create the statue of Zeriel. So that was 14 damage, sir.
That was 14 damage. Yep.
Okay. Roll your next attack.
Oh, that was the second one.
Okay.
So I can't do any more concentration and stuff.
That's
so.
right, because you missed on the first one. I apologize.
Yep, this is the first one.
all right.
Second. That's it.
So Klutkin, that brings up Tagir with Tagur with Epione on deck. Oh, okay. Oh, death save. Okay. Ooh, that's your second death save, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Manu.
So I just see this. I see Meredith fall in front of me.
Yep.
I just pat her on the ass. I go,
Oh,
good.
I'm sorry. It's Epione's turn.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I stepped out. Epione, then you. My bad. Epione.
This guy's still alive, the blue guy?
Blugan is alive. Okay. Okay. Thank you. I'm getting secret messages. Ooh, that looks delicious. Not me.
You gotta do a saving throw.
I have to. I'm pretty. Of what? Of wisdom?
So,
Let's fail. Okie dokie. Now, Manu, roll that lovely.
beautiful.
So Garistio's hold, so she turns around and you can at will hold monster? Gross. Okay. Gonna need legendary resistance on these fools. Okay.
so Goristro is held?
Held.
I
This is
just.
the old shake and bake. We like to call this bad cop, worse cop. Yeah. Give him that cucumber water.
Make sure he stays there so I can hit him as well.
I slap Meredith on the ass like a good game, and I turn around and jump at the Garistro twice. So that's a 35 to hit.
Okay.
And a 34 to hit. So these are crits.
Those are both hits.
They're all crits.
Yep.
So he's going to get a bite too, actually.
Okay.
So that's going to be a 28 to hit.
It's crit as well.
Yep. So let me.
Hey, welcome. Oh, yep.
I'm only going to give you one number because it's going to be a ton of damage.
Yes, sir.
So give me a second.
You're rolling all of these hits on him.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I'm at just yeah.
As you see this happen, you see a bunch of town guards come off from the north part of the map, because it's easier for me to manipulate. Covered in black ichor, and they're just like, they're moving kind of like zombies. You can tell they've got their skin on them. They look very disoriented, and they're just, they look at off to the left, they see Connor, and they're like, and like go after him. Connor, who looks like a normal non-demon person. That's your passive perception, right? So they're like clearly disoriented.
Okay. Connor, watch out.
They attack me first.
Oh. Did
So
not say I want to hide?
it's going to be 78 total.
Okay.
With 13 is piercing, the rest of it is slashing.
Okay. You took Uza like this thing is just a standing tree, like splitting this thing, hitting it as hard as you can. As you're hitting this, you're hitting hard muscle, and it still does not appear bloodied.
I'm coming for your steaks.
Right.
I'm coming for your steaks, Garistro.
So Connor, these guards that were protecting like the backside of this building, these old town guards.
They just dropped in on you. But they should be protecting the city too.
But they're covered in ichor, and it really messed up their brain. It's so Connor, 5 guards wielding spears advance, splattered head to toe with black ichor. They gaze at you with hungry eyes. Hungry eyes. I'm gonna bite Connor till he realizes. All right. 1, 2. They get 1 spear attack. 3, 4, 5. They're all gonna take a swing at you, good sir, noble Sir Pete.
They can certainly try. If any of them hits me, that's the one I'm going to shoot
A
first.
10, 11, a 14, a 10, and a 16.
They all miss.
Matt Damon, we're guards. They're supposed to be guards, and they're swinging at you.
I menacingly point my crossbow at them and say, if you're still here, why it's my turn. I'm frozen 6 seconds at the moment. I'll shoot you.
All right. Now that brings up Valanthe.
All right, hold on. Look at this. Zoom. Okay. So little boy blue, still up, still menacing. What do you hand me your wine glass? Thank you.
Did you want to jump in as Ella with bare hands?
You ran and hid.
Yeah.
Is it just the blue one still? Think of the other guy.
Yes, there's a blue one, and then there's the 5 ichor-covered commoners that you see. Like,
You think the blue one is a crit?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go after the guards because, like, not their fault they got zombie flashed. Cool. All right.
Zombie sploosh. So it's a crit if you hit.
All right. Pew pew.
Oof,
So
one.
4 plus 4, 18.
18?
Yeah.
Miss.
Fuck.
Yeah, if you
Actually,
hit
no,
it,
you get
you
advan-
see your arrow crack on its strong moose glaze.
You got this, Valanthe. Hit it properly.
Hit it
Sorry,
properly.
Properly. Yeah. Thanks.
Don't do a Connor. Just
All
hit
right.
it.
All right. 13 plus 14, 27.
That hits.
That's better.
Fucking better. Jeez. Okay. All right. 8 plus 7, 15 plus 6, 21. Piercing.
21.
I can do math.
That's a hit.
Yay! All right, and I got nothing else.
Do you want to do the damage on the crit?
Yeah, that was 21.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm not listening.
That's plus.
I'm a horrible listener. All right, 321. It's the wine. I don't know. The grape juice.
Grape juice.
Yeah. All right. 21. Henry. And then Connor's on deck. If the Grisho doesn't save. Well, Connor is on deck regardless.
I'm obviously within range of Garistro.
Yep.
We'll do another guiding bolt.
Okay.
Does 24 hit?
Yes.
Weird.
Maximum damage. So it's a crit, buddy.
Oh, well, in that case, so double max, right?
But no. Max of the dice and proficiencies, then you roll again.
Uh, 32 and 20. 52.
Okay.
And next guy gets advantage on a paralyzed target.
Okay. All right. It's going to make its save. Fails. Still held. Connor, do your worst. Oh, wait, no, you've got town guards around you. That's right.
I'm just ignoring them.
Okay. Boo. That would have been spicy. Come on.
I hit.
Crit.
Actually, sorry. Before I do that, I move my hunter's mark to it.
Okay.
So, a second, do some mass.
Yeah, this songs. Yes, please.
54. Oh, that's a nice roll. See, look, if you're looking at my dice, you can look at my dice.
Oh my god! Okay. I see it.
That's
You're frozen.
part of
Awesome.
my
I
dice.
screenshot that. Dang it, I missed it. You're like... we needed that one. That's a baseball card for the future. We're gonna hang on to that little guy. Yeah, we're done.
Did you hear that one, Tim?
What?
109.
Okay, that'll do. That'll do. So you swing in, this thing's held, and you put one straight through its eye, and you see this thing once again as it's like fighting against this hold, just fall forward in a ball of Garistros, and you've got these town guards around you.
Okay, I'm just gonna run past the town guards.
Okay, two of them will get a little tacky poo on you. Does a 20 hit?
No.
Okay, yep, they're like, "Meh," and you run by them.
And is there anyone else I can see? What's that dragony thing on the with the blue dragony guard thing?
That's you.
That one
That
else
was the
been
thing you just shot. The blue
Okay,
dragon
is there
guard
anybody-
thingy.
Is there anybody else alive that I can see that's around?
Nope.
I can. Okay, I run up to the church.
Set it on fire.
Where's my friend? My friend that's unconscious. Where is Stacks?
As you're looking around, you see him in between the buildings you were parkouring on, or like just to the south of the building you were parkouring on, underneath Kluthkin by the wagon.
Okay, I parkour over the wagon.
Okay.
I do a somersault over it because it just looks fun.
That's super sick. Yeah.
And I crouch down next to Stacks, and you said we could give I can give him a potion as a bonus action. He just has to roll a dice.
Yep.
Right, I give him a standard healing potion because I've only got a standard one.
Okay.
So that's
2d4 plus something.
2d4 plus 2.
Actually, we have one over here.
I have
5, 6, 7.
I have some gooder healer potions.
Okay.
No, yeah, but I haven't got them on me.
Oh,
7.
that's true.
7. You're back at 7. Big dog, chase me.
So you remember that for when you DM the PvP game, okay?
All right. Kluthkin, 5 town guards are below you. They tried. You see them. They're moving kind of sluggishly.
Yeah, all like they look like they're zombified or nasty, messed up.
Yep.
All right. I'm not sure what to make of them just yet. I don't see any. Do any of them have like any crossbows or bows or anything?
Nope.
In their hands, ranged weapons. Okay. Well, we'll just.
They got spears. Basic town guard stuff in a small town. They don't got the budget for that.
I'm like, all right, I'll leave them alone for now. Since you're not, I don't see them as a threat, at least immediate threat. So I'll continue to go after that.
The Grisho's dead. Grisho's dead. So the only enemies that are, the only people that are acting hostile are the guards, town guard types.
There's no way to. All right, do I, Now when I look at them then, does it look like their flesh is all messed up, or do they just look like they're just acting weird?
You roll a perception check if you want.
Yeah, thanks. Well, I can't tell because I rolled a 1.
Nice, nice. Yeah, no idea. They look. They look at you and snarl, and they look very hostile. Like these things look like demons.
Okay, I'm gonna
100% they're demons.
Well, they used to be a guard until I'm gonna give them an arrow to the knee. So
yeah. I would say it would inspire you to shoot one.
Yeah.
If you really wanted to play D&D with rolling a 1 and a perception check, so go for it.
I'm like, yeah, they're pretty. You know what?
Yeah.
Like that's the thought process. All right. Can we help them?
Can't be helped.
All right.
The dice win.
18.
All right. As soon as you hit one of them, you hear Lulu's voice. No! And make a Constitution save. Make a Wisdom save. Excuse me.
Wisdom save. All right. A second. Let's see what that is. 14.
Sweet. And you just feel this crushing sadness as she just looks up at you, as if like, why protect the town? Why would you do that? And you receive 1 level of exhaustion. You're feeling real poopy pants about that. Everybody heard Lulu say no when he shot that in your mind, in your dream mind. You heard it like dream voice.
Was it just 1 no, or is it no?
However you want. So, I don't know.
Does it break my concentration?
Oh. Kluthkin falls out of the sky.
It does. It sure does.
60
feet.
Yep, into the bushes. I'm above the bushes.
20 bludgeoning, good sir.
Oh man, bushes didn't help.
Whoosh. Yep. And exhaustion. Fun times. Love Dungeons and Dragons. Oh yeah. Good. Brock was killing me. And you're prone, sir.
And I'm prone. All right. Ooh. Ouch.
And I just want to get the scene, like when you ever see someone fall with a bow, right? Like it's all wrapped up around your head, your quiver's in the front, and you're all just like assed up.
Yeah, it's like in the back,
Yeah.
and I'm like,
Yeah.
I got like the Peter Griffin like pose, like
Yeah.
like.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, thanks.
Tag. You're awake.
It's typical.
I'm gonna get up and thank
Good
Connor.
Dungeons and Dragons thing, Sam. That was good.
I will cast Mirror Image on myself, and just various forms of Tagir are gonna appear around him. I think
How many?
3.
Okay. Okay.
And as those illusionary duplicates are there, I'm just gonna stand up and catch my breath.
I think that's fair.
As you're standing up, I go, you owe me a healing potion.
There they go.
around to gear. Okay, do you want to move at all?
No, I'll stay close to Connor.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, you can hand them to me. Just throw 'em
Generally,
down.
it's a bad place to stay because Tim likes attacking Connor.
Did you see that? Did you see that face? Did you see that
Yeah.
face? That was great. What? That never happens.
Epiona, you're up. Tagir? He's laying down. He was laying down. I'll go get him. Oh, yeah. He's way back there then. Oh, you moved him? You thought he was a baddie? I mean, that doesn't mean what we think it means anymore. Yeah. The kids have ruined the word baddie. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I should say bad guys.
Yeah. All right. Epiona, you're up.
Okay. Blue guy's still alive?
Blugie? Yeah. No, he's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah. Flip him.
Alright.
He stands up.
I feel like this is all a distraction, Epione. I'm gonna put.
Why? Because I gave you a bunch of tanks? That's weird.
I'm putting Slater back on Zariel, and I'm gonna speak through Slater, and I'm gonna say, "If you're here, come forth. Stop all this."
Wait a minute. Okay.
Because I have my invocation back where I can speak to Slater.
Okay. We're gonna count this as a prayer to Lathander, since you're speaking to Zariel, at the statue. Right.
Yes.
Okie dokie. Squeedy bop boop up up. You feel the sense of protection from evil and good for the next hour. Pass to you.
Okay. With that, I am going to move forward to the church entrance.
Okay. You hear these guys next to you like brains, kind of cruising around.
See any bad guys around me, or do I hear any commotion going on in the church that sounds like somebody's?
Yeah, it gets quiet, and then you hear a woman's voice go through your head. Nice work. Take a break. You've got an hour before the really bad stuff starts to happen. The door opens, and you see a woman stand before you. And Connor or Henry, you look and you're feeling a very familiar face, and she's like, "Come on in." She takes a pause, looks at you guys and at Epione, and looks down, and then she's like, come on, let's go. Hurry up. You guys don't have to come in. You know, other people come in. Ella runs into the place and she walks out and she looks around this place. She's like, it's happening again. The gnolls keep attacking. Now, what I'll say to the party, you have an hour for a short rest if you prefer, and your 10 minutes if you want to cast something. Henry.
Oddly 10 minutes.
But an hour or 10 minutes, so you can get your short rest if you want to do the 10-minute cast.
Yeah, so for Henry, I'm gonna pull a Lord of the Rings Two Towers as I look at this lady and be like, I know your face. And
she kind of looks at you like, I get that a lot. And she kind of just taps her back. You know what I mean? She's just like, okay, you're a priest too? Yeah. I'm taken?
that's what
She says,
yeah,
she kind of winks. She's like,
we'll talk more, and I'm gonna cast Planar Ally.
okay. Let's see. Oh, go for it.
Yeah. Oh,
I'll do the planar ally. I've been waiting for this for a hot minute.
Yeah.
I'll get back to you.
Oh, wonderful.
What do you want to do for your hour? What year it is? It is
And
boo boo beep
is it
boop.
the same? Is it the same timeline that we came from?
You would be when you are. This was before you were born?
Okay.
Yes.
So I look at Henry and I say, I think this is Zariel back in time. And I point to the lady who was holding her abdomen beforehand.
Me? Oh, is she Zariel? She's like, no, Zariel's my patron. Yeah, she saved the city long ago when my grandfather was here. She always comes to us. I think we should pray to her. Maybe she'll come to protect us. And you hear in the background this large cackling of gnolls, and you're like, there's more to come. This isn't even a little bit of it based on what my grandfather said.
Something suspicious.
Yeah. Based on a grand.
She got jet black hair. Kind of thin. When you just had a vision, you saw her in the battle next to Zariel, clutching her abdomen.
Okay. I've seen this fight before, though. What are they doing out there? Dude's still dead. I'm not hurting that bad. I don't need a short rest. I've only expended one spell slot. I will.
Krista, you get all your spell slots back,
I've only expelled one though.
but you still get it back after a short
Why
rest.
wouldn't you take it back? Yeah.
You know, I get my really useful ability that failed me miserably back.
I want to go save her.
I still need some more grape juice. All right, Connor, what do you want to do? Keep thinking about it, Epione.
I'm going to meditate and talk to Malachi and
Okay.
get her to make her my action surge work next time I use it.
Okay. Jeez. Big boy. Okay.
I'm gonna have a short rest and I'm gonna keep an eye on the people around to see if there's anyone that is looking suspicious or they've just come in here and they may be a demon in disguise
Okay.
type thing.
Yep. Manu.
I am
You
going.
see Lulu is, you know what I mean? Like, well, Lulu's not there, but she's like half there. You guys see a very invisible-ish image of Lulu, like she's with you, and you see her looking around like as it's her memory. She can't really respond to you. Manu, go ahead. I just want to set the stage. There are still zombie dudes walking around.
I will post at the door,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna sit. I'm gonna sit at the door, and anything that comes in, I'll take care of. But in my short rest, I I realized when I took my level of Warlock that I get a couple of spells, so I'm taking in Mind Sliver and Mirror Image from Paxicor and Mammon.
Okay. Nice.
Can I do an action before I take my short rest?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna
That's why I gave him Planar Ally. Yeah.
to Zephyr and
Nope.
land on him.
Slater going to who? Saphir? To Gear.
Tagir.
Yep.
He's gonna land on Tagir, and I'm gonna cast Revivify.
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 Okay. I think that's tight. You got revivified, my friend. Tagir?
Didn't I get the potion from Connor?
No, he was already. He was
I healed
already brought back by Henry. Yeah.
No. By me.
Okay.
By me.
By Connor. Sorry. Let's see, Philanthropy, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna take a short rest and heal up this little bit of damage that I've got.
Okay. Puthkin.
I'm gonna get up, like rearrange my stuff, like get it off, get my bow off my face. I'm gonna check for anything broken. Is anything broken? Am I alright?
Nope. Yeah, you're good. Yep, your
All right,
equipment's
good.
good. It's all magical, you know, so
Am I broken?
nope, you're good.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself as a spell.
Okay.
Take an action to do that.
Okay.
So,
And then go to short rest. Do you
I'm
get
gonna
it
do
back?
Short rest.
Okay. You don't get your spells back, right?
No,
Yeah,
no, I need a long rest.
Like a paladin? Yeah.
No, but yeah, but I'm still gonna do it because I'm hurt, beat up.
Klutkin,
Worth
you
it.
can actually take. You can take your hit dice to heal yourself in the short rest. So you don't need to cast your spell. Basically, you're level 14. You got 14 d10,
Yep.
so you can roll 1d10 plus your con mod multiple times until you get to your hit points, and then just say I've used 4 of my hit dice, 5 of my hit dice, or 6 of my hit dice.
Or you can use the spell slot, which I prefer.
Don't use the spell slot.
Short rest. Either of you will.
I'm gonna do a short rest. I'm gonna go over and get comfortable and like tend to my wounds while resting, and then get some heals
And what?
going. Thanks,
15
Connor.
temp hit points from you.
For
Thanks, man.
5 people.
Yep, just pick them. You want me to do it so you don't feel bad? Like you're picking your best friends?
No.
You leave Henry out?
Tagir, Manu, Pete.
Just oh, she said that. Did you hear the inflection? Oh!
Because he always gets himself in trouble. And poor Ella. What's Sam? What's
Yeah, Ellis.
Sam?
It's
Sam.
Ella, you're good to go. Yeah. Ella's good to go. Okay.
Trouble. I don't get in trouble.
That
That's
means
15 temporary hit points for you guys.
Tagir, how long does your mirror image last?
A minute, so it's gone.
But you got. What do you want to do during your short rest?
Heal up. Do I get my spell slots back at the end of my short rest for warlockish things, or
At the
if
end
I
of the
use
short.
one?
At the end of the
Okay.
short
At the
rest.
end.
Because I want to try and cast Magic Circle, maybe in reverse around the statue, to keep the potential of anything that manifests from the statue staying there for an hour.
It's a statue.
I think that's. Well, yeah.
It's got water in it.
Wait a minute.
You're
I
not.
know.
You had a chance to say
You're not-
circle.
You're not paranoid much, are you?
Of course not.
You're causing magic circle where?
It's like a 10-foot radius, 20-foot tall cylinder of magical energy. I want to put it around the statue.
Around
and have
the
to
statue.
choose.
And it's a cylinder like a yay?
That's a dome.
Cylinder. Shut up.
Open.
This is Michigan.
Oatmeal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Standard.
Stupid.
Do you want to do the power roll?
You got me, Connor. I'm a fucking former. It's coming, buddy. It's coming. You feel it every time. Yes. I got a magic circle somewhere. I just gotta find it. There's a circle. No, it's 10. But I just want to get a 10 circle. All right. So what does the spell do?
So when you cast a spell, you can elect to cause its magic to operate in reverse direction, preventing a creature of the specified type from leaving the cylinder and protecting targets outside of it. Anything the creature tries to attack is at disadvantage, and targets within or not within the cylinder can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by the creature.
Okay, so we do it inside the circle or outside the circle?
Inside. So
energy inside, not energy outside.
Yeah. So Zariel will be the creature, and they won't be able to charm or frighten or possess us. And if they try to attack us, it's at disadvantage. And it lasts for an hour.
Lasts for an hour? Do I not have a 10?
So I'll do it like closer to the end of the short rest.
But a 10 circle. Okay, who cares? All right. Okay. Help me keep track of that one. That one's spicy.
Okay.
Nicholas / Henry. You're taking the time to... So those people got 15 temp hit points as well, if you were tracking. Henry, you begin to... you take a knee to cast this spell to draw upon planar ally. And you feel a breach as if they... you can tell... Somehow you're in the Bleeding Citadel. Somehow this is the Avernus. Somehow you're in some sort of demi-plane. But everything still counts. Like, if you die, you die. You eventually hear the same sounds, the horns that you heard when the Seraphim was here. So a massive Seraphim arrives. It doesn't speak. It speaks like telepathically in Celestial, and it basically just gives random, tier anecdotes about justice and things like that.
Yeah, good.
Oh, the other thing during the rest is I go back to my normal size.
You go back to your normal size?
Yes.
Normal mine occurs. That being said, you start hearing from the distance as the planar ally arrives, and like all of these wings start like. Do you want to do this in the beginning of your short rest or the end of the short rest?
What's that? The planar ally?
Planar ally.
We'll do it at the beginning.
Okay. It immediately cleanses those town guards. The town guards run into the and start strongholding the church. Oh yeah, strongholding. Yeah, they start strongholding the church.
Of course,
Actually,
of course they did.
Yeah,
of course they did.
Of course, they built demi-loons and there's a starport. Yeah. Anyways,
Connor's keeping an eye on those guys because they attacked him. He's just keeping a side eye on them.
Oh man, we're just guards. We got ichor all over us.
It's okay. I didn't attack you. It's fine. Don't worry.
Okay, so from the planar ally gets there, it cleans up, folks. It heals Ella. It does, some minor heals and whatnot. Then from the distance, you start hearing gnolls and creatures start bursting in, and then from the church, if you're looking from my left and right, 6 demons appear on the western edge of Idyllglenn, a hulking ape-like brute and 5 small dog-like creatures with rubbery gray bodies and big ears, cackles in the distance, signaling more enemies to so they show up and they start cackling for more. You get the sense that they're calling in something else. Where's west? That way. And Connor, you're up.
We look out the window, we see these people.
Manu, your eye of Vecna, is that what's keeping you alive right now?
Yeah, I think.
You think? Okay.
I know I can see cool stuff with it, and I can do cool stuff with it.
So you're kind of attached to it.
Yeah.
Actually, literally attached.
I
to it.
literally attached to it. Like out of game, yeah, don't try to remove it from my face.
Yep.
Okay.
It rhymes with only a wish spell can fix what happens.
So what is it? Is it more dretches, is it?
Yeah.
And it stretches and sorry, I can see like the bases. It stretches and another bigger guy, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I phase through the side of the church.
To into the church or out of the church?
Well, we're all in the church at the moment, aren't we?
No, I left you guys where you were unless you said I'm in the church doing whatever.
Oh, okay. I would have been in the church.
You were in the church. Fine.
So I phase out of the church.
Whoop. That's what sounds. Whoop.
Yep. And shoot the bigger guy.
Okay. You guys see the map okay?
Nat 20.
Nice.
So my hunter's mark's gone, by the way, now. So,
Are they being cute?
Okay, 95 points of damage on that one.
Oof. Okay. I need to pay attention to that one. That's a big one. All right.
Does he look bloodied now?
Okay. Yep. Whoops. Thought he was stronger than that. So you phase out of the church. You hear this happen. You're the first person to key in on all these things, and you drop them. You see this big beast. They turn around and start calling in other creatures, and you shoot it through and through in the neck, and it falls over dead. Thought he had a lot more hit points than that.
And then I shoot the next one, so 27.
That's a hit.
28 points damage.
Okay. So you shoot the big boss, it falls over dead. You reach down, you get the next one, you pop that one. And it's dead.
Bonus action attack. Oh, critical. On a 19. I love critical on 19.
Yeah.
So that's 32 plus that, 37 points of damage.
That's dead too? So you
And
just going down the line, dropping these things.
Yeah, and I as I do that, I go, anyone else that stays there is getting the same treatment in a minute, and I phase back into church.
You hear them just like, they just sound terrible, like they love this. Their death is awesome. You know, they're terrible. All right. Oops, wrong dudes.
And I phase back into the church to have some protection.
Klufkin.
Could you put down the ones that have been killed? Could you put those
I'll knock them down.
See them?
Yep, no problem.
Trying to see which ones.
Yep, you're good, sir.
If you don't mind. Thank you.
Dead on his face. Dead. Okay.
All right. So the three to the left of them, I'm gonna charge up lightning arrow
Okay.
and just let loose.
You're in the middle.
Before I do that, yeah, I'm right. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna move
Aww.
a little bit further away. move it further away. I have the range, and I'm gonna play it that way.
Okay.
Good man, Clueskin. Good man.
Yeah, I'm like, not again.
Okay.
So, need to move.
You're
Hey,
moving.
whoever
You're gonna
can.
move.
Okay, I moved. I'm further away. All right,
Further
closer
away.
to the building, but within, I got 150 yards on that. Yep, I want to go up. Yep.
Wait, are you casting levitate?
No. I want to go. I'm walking. No, I'm just walking, just moving
Yeah,
away
just
from
move
them.
back.
So just on the ground,
There you go.
and near that flame there. There you go. And then shoot the guy in the middle as close as you can get to them, and then it's my lightning.
Go ahead and
Will do. All right, let's do it. All right, 19.
hits.
Phased it.
All right.
I scooched everybody.
You kidding me? Oh my gosh, terrible roll. All right. It does 8 damage to him. All right.
You tickled
One
him.
second.
You tickled him.
I did. Yeah, that was just terrible rolls. Stupid digital dice. All right. And then that one's the other ones though take a 7 and take 10 damage. The ones next to him. The 2 that are next to him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna try it. Then I'm gonna hit him with just a regular arrow after that. Pull another arrow out, and after the lightning
7,
that's
10,
loose,
10.
hits them, hits all of them, and then another arrow at the same guy in the center that I just
Okay.
barely
Okay, so
nicked.
basically the same thing.
Yeah, just the same guy, but I'm not doing the lightning again because I can
Okay.
do it once that
Yep,
turn.
roll the hit.
All right, it's 18.
That hits.
Okay.
Thanks, babe. I mean, Epione, who's a character.
For 12.
Uh-oh. Did someone leave?
Looks like a Henry.
Oh, Henry.
His iPad probably died.
Okay.
Oh no. That second shot with the 12. This could be the middle creature right there.
So you pop him, and then what's the damage on the other guys?
Well, the other ones had 10. Each of them had 10. The
Yep.
first hit, and then that's it. And then I didn't do like a spread hit or anything like that. The second hit, it was just a regular shot.
Okay, perfect. So that guy dies.
Okay.
You take your first shot, it explodes, hits the other guys. You see that it didn't hit him, and you peel back a little bit harder, and you run him through.
Nice.
To gear, and then Epione's on deck.
Am I by myself over there?
Yeah, I mean, did you go somewhere? What did you do during your long rest? Remember, I was like, what do you guys do? during your
Oh
long
yeah, I
rest?
did that circle thing. Okay. I will cast.
So you're in the
darkness.
center. That's where you cast it? We'll say that you're there, in it. You're in the circle.
Is it safe? Am I wet? Is that a pond? Is that a fountain? Yeah. I'll stand in the circle and cast darkness on myself. So it's gonna be how much? A 15-foot sphere?
Don't say it, Connor. I know you want to say something smart. Don't. Don't you dare. Hey, look, I have a darkness sphere for him. That's huge.
So yeah.
It's on to gear.
Yeah.
You can slide it under him. That would probably be tight. That's okay. We'll just assume we know it's there.
Zero.
Chopsticks.
All you gotta do is aim for the center of the black thing. You'll hit him every time. You're fine. Don't worry.
All right. Is that your action?
Yes.
Do you want to move it all? You want to move your sphere of darkness?
No, I'm gonna leave it on me and kind of just stay in there,
Okay.
listening out.
Epione, you're up. That's a really cool scene, though. He's got a lot of magic going on right there. Is the wall of magic, is that concentration? Or the
The magic circle isn't, but the darkness is.
Got it. So got it. Okay. He just can't see shit in there right now. He's got, yeah. Well, can he see through magical darkness? He's a fucking devil. I mean, like, yeah, we'll just, for the fun of it, he's like, well, what the shit?
I look and see this guy.
Oh, it's 15 foot? No, it's a 30-foot statue. If he's up on top of this thing, he just sees a globe of darkness below him. I remember things.
God. He's gonna hurt somebody.
Boomst.
Yes.
Who?
This guy.
The angel? Nah, you're pretty tight with him. Yeah. So Henry cast, and the seraphim that led you guys, that when he did the divine intervention and spoke, it's the same creature. How long does Planar Ally hang out with you, by the way? That's the tricky one.
Forever.
Level 19, baby. I've been waiting to use the seraphim for a while. Like, it's not a 5e, but I think it's kind of cool. So it's a DM, it's a homebrewy thing. Don't kill my seraphim, damn it.
So he takes 10 minutes to cast, and then he comes in, and he's supposed to. As a rule of thumb, I'm supposed to task him. And obviously the task would be, help us save this town. And he can stick around for 1,000 gold pieces an hour.
I'm gonna cast my wall of light. You have light?
Yeah.
You have a wall of light?
How much wall? Describe it, and then we'll do it. Oof. Okay. Well, you guys are rage prepping
Shimmering
early.
wall of bright light appears at a point you choose within range. The wall appears in any orientation you choose. So it's gonna be a horizontal wall right here on the other side of the wall of each.
Right. There's your 120 feet. I'd go to the other side. Is that your action? Do you want to move? Okay. Manu. Oh, they're gonna take damage? Hang on, they're gonna take damage. 48. If I remember right, wall of light. We have a lot of props. 3 years of collecting toys.
I missed one of them.
Hit three. Hit three of them? Okay. For how much? Didn't this smoke them last time? Or was the fireball that got them? Yeah. You're muted if you want to know, Manu. I can tell because you have a red dot and a muted thing.
If I don't mute it here at the mic, then it still goes out over OBS.
It's over there.
How much?
15.
15? Okay, they are seared. They're still kicking though, but they look like doo-doo. Yep. Oh, radiant? Hang on. What were the things that were vulnerable to that? Oh. No, they're not. They don't have vulnerabilities. All right. So, you know what? Real cool. That was, they burn up. Because that was like off by like 2 hit points. So you smoked them. Is that all Dretch's dead? A wild, hideous laugh pierces the air and cuts through the din of battle. A giant gnoll, covered in matted blood, stained fur, and swinging a 3-headed flail, charges out of the haze from the west. Gore drips from his red maw, open in a violent laugh. It go ahead and take your 48 damage. No problem.
I'm afraid of Dariel again.
Did you see where I put you, Connor?
In the lava.
On the roof.
Oh, so I was just making sure I wasn't in the lava.
You hear the like a very loud hyena sounds. It's just this huge swinging this massive flail as you guys are before Yinagu, the demon. What is he? A demon lord, right? He's a demon lord. He's not a wait. Princes are the highest. Lords are the next one down. He's a being. Which brings up Epione. You did that? You brought them down? Manu.
So at the end of the short rest, I would have cast Mage Hand.
Yep.
Which I can do without making. I can make it invisible, and I can do it without saying anything or doing any hand gestures. So I have Mage Hand near me for a minute.
Mage Hand. 3 years. Please. Put the Mage Hand mini on the battlefield.
What's it doing, Manu?
What's that?
What's the mage hand doing?
Nothing right now. It's just near me.
Okay.
Just chilling.
It's just chilling.
Okay.
So, but for my turn, so I can hear this Unagu dude from inside the church.
Yep.
I just step out. I stand up and step outside and assess the situation.
And you with Uza on your shoulder. Okay. I take it.
And like, you ready to tussle, buddy?
Okay. All right. You just hear like cackling and do you speak Abyssal?
No.
Yeah. You just hear like saying like random stuff, and he's barking orders literally at the other monsters around him, just like.
I speak Abyssal. Can I hear what he says?
Yeah, same here.
He's literally barking orders. Uh-oh, what happened?
We both speak Abyssal.
Yep. Oh,
we hear it.
You hear, "I'm gonna BF your soul," as he like points at
like best friend my soul.
Yeah.
I don't think he's best friend, man. hey, Manu, watch your ass, buddy.
Yeah, he's gonna best friend you.
I wish I could say that. That'd definitely be a DX survey strike. That'd be 100%. But yeah.
Watch your 6, friend.
I also cackle and just run up on him and immediately go into a rage.
Okay.
And hit with the Uza. So that is, this is with reckless attack, so he's gonna have advantage on me. 24 to hit.
Hits.
And a 32 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
Make a wisdom save.
May make a wisdom save?
Yeah, fear.
Seven.
Can you be frightened? Can you be frightened? First, before I start. Can you be frightened?
I think I can. I don't think rage prevents me from being frightened.
Oh. Yep, just go make a wisdom save.
17.
Nailed it.
Yes.
Good job. Yeah. So as he yells at you, and Abyssal and Valanthe and Kluthkin are like, oh, you hear that, and you run up there, you don't hear it. You know what I mean? But they heard it. Their wisdom saving throw might have disadvantage. You never know. But yeah, just kidding.
So the first swing, he's going to take. He's going to take 5 fire damage from the aura.
He's like, ooh, okay. Anyways.
Yeah.
I think that doesn't. I think that's
fine. I'm just telling you the damage. What he takes, I don't know. So the first swing is going to be.
Nope, it's just
25 slashing.
Okay.
And the second one is 22 slashing.
Okay. You stream up there. As you notice this, there are gnolls that are with him, probably like 6 to 8. I can't remember how many I put down. I think it was 6. You hit him, and he deflects it with his elbow, right? But your Uza strikes in there, and you hit him again, and he hits it, like he blocks it with his forearm and takes the damage. But it's like natural, like it didn't phase him at all. It's just like, whatever.
Right. And I'll just say something to him in Aquan.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what, but it's just gonna be blah, 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 blah.
And then he switches to telepathy and clearly speaks back in your language in Aquan. I will BF your soul. As he stares straight down into your eyes. And it is on. Screw it. I'm targeting Manu. This is fun. Let's go. We're playing the wine.
I want to see you, Tim, fail this roll, and all of a sudden it goes from awkward to like romantic, and now we have a whole other story and plotline going on. And I'm gonna BF you like it goes a whole other way.
Lucky for you, I like it.
That's why Henry calls me the tabletop, right? Let's see. Where are we at? Valanthe, you're up. Sorry, we digressed.
Give me a second call down. The tabletop thing sent me, man. Okay. Anyway, my character's not laughing so hard. A little scared by the whole like threats of BFing somebody and like not best
It got strange. Everybody's like, this was supposed to be an epic battle. This is so weird right now.
So I guess on that note, I'm gonna just like haul off and be like, nobody BFs anybody without consent. Just consent.
You hear the gnolls being like, "Oh, the Air Force must be here."
Hey, look, I'm looking out for you, man, just in case anybody's lurking. All right. Anyway, green dot firing for effect. You'll all know what I'm talking about. That's why it's actually
green dot.
Anyway, 23.
23. That hits.
All right.
No, I still don't know what you're on about, so it's fine.
Well, you see when a man and another man hate each other angrily.
Oh, okay, cool. Right.
Okay, anyway, and it is 11 piercing, good sir.
Yeah, there is. Yeah. Crack the pink bottle. Okay. Go for it. What'd you get?
That was 11 piercing.
Okay. Same, you shoot the arrow. It hits. You can see it slicing, but it just flies off its muscles, but damage was done. You could tell that, some sort of fur flies off it.
Okay. This is for the, green dude now, right? That I'm looking at. Quadrant E, 3-ish? I don't know, it's not really a square.
Okay. Oh, you're shooting a gnoll? Are you shooting the gnolls? Are you shooting the mob or the baddie?
The big baddie, the green dude. It is the
big
green
baddie.
dude, right?
Okay.
Big
no. Is he green? Oh yeah, I guess he's green in that light. Neat.
Yeah. Yep. Green from a top down. Okay.
He's black.
Okay. Well, cool. When you hit him really hard with light, he's slightly greenish.
Okay.
I'll just roll this one. Cool. I'm gonna shoot him again. Let's see.
Oh, it's okay. It's just
16 plus 14, 30. Like I
It's a hit,
saw
it's
where
a
it
big hit.
skipped off.
Yeah,
Like I
everything
saw where it
moves.
skipped off
Mess with everything. Yeah.
and just like re-aimed a little bit and went, right between the ribs there. So that looks like
You want to just
a
snuggle up in our wall?
Maps.
8.
Yeah.
All right.
8
Yeah.
piercing.
Henry.
So now that my planar ally is here, so telepathically we can talk. According to the spell, I'm supposed to be giving it a task or something. Is this the right way to protect the town or save the town? Is my question to it. And if I can say that as I do my action, because I don't want to go too hard in the paint just yet. I'm just gonna sacred flame.
You hear? You speak? Who speaks Celestial? Here. Anybody?
Celestial, I think
You
it's
do.
only Epi.
Only Epione? You're trying to talk to it, and it's just like, what? Oh. But you can
Even- I
control
think-
it. So you speak it, and it was. I'm just kidding. That would have been real dick. So obviously you cast it. It says, an hour is relative. Here, keep moving. You're in a dream.
Okay. So I'm
Looks like a dream.
Feels
it's like a dream.
Yeah, okay. If we weren't in hell, you'd get inspiration for that. But you got to do bad things here to get inspiration.
Yeah, like kill an olifant.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
A little
Madonna
better.
with Seraphim.
Is that the same as being BS to everybody in here?
Yes, exactly.
So
Oof. What do you want to do, buddy?
we'll press the attack on the big bad, and that'll be another guiding bolt.
Okay. Where's Henry? Oh, he's laying down some. I'll get him. I'll come around.
You know?
Yeah, just
Being a pup.
yeah.
Does a 28 hit?
A 28 hits, sir.
Okay.
Are you walking out also with Manu?
Yeah.
Assuming Valante's not this close, we'll put her here.
He turns to the much.
Come here.
So that's 48 radiant, and whoever attacks next gets advantage.
All right, I'll pass it on.
Are we okay?
DM stepped away for a sec.
Oh, okay. So 48 radiant, like a boss.
Yeah.
We'll see how this goes. Who's that pretty young lady behind you?
So sweet. You say hi, Nick?
Hello.
Did she eat the gummy sushi?
Ooh, not yet. We're going to today, I think.
Going to what?
We're gonna eat the gummy sushi Nick sent us.
But where is Nick?
He's in Hawaii.
Right here.
Oh, he's sick.
What do you do?
Uncle Nick, not brother Nick.
What else next to?
48 here?
48?
8 radiant here.
4d8 or 48?
4, 8.
Nice.
8.
Yikes. Okay.
And just so you know, in my mind,
It's
Yeah,
Guiding
release
Bolt
back.
looks like a Fighter 2, Kennen, Ryu, Hadouken. Because that just looks cool.
What do you want to do, buddy? Sorry. We're good.
I was just reminding you that,
damage on him.
yeah, Henry's Guiding Bolt looks like the Street Fighter 2 Hadouken
Okay.
because reasons.
Pop that Bordox. Madam. Okay. Imperatrice. That was Henry. Oh boy. Ella, what do you want to do? Just gonna hide? Alright. Okay, Yinagu time. It's hammering time. Clobbering time? I messed that one up big time. Alright, Yinagu is going to, we're gonna get after our dear sweet Manu, since it's his birthday. It's his birthday today.
Yay!
3 flail attacks. Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
Okay. These are fun flails, in case you're wondering. Ooh, since it's Yinagu, I'm gonna use black die. Use these D12 forever. 22 force damage. Make a wisdom save.
13.
You are confused.
What the fuck does that mean?
It means
Standard.
this spell
standard mana.
twists the creature's mind, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose, which is just you. An affected turn. I get to roll a d10, and this is what you do. You roll 1. The creature uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8. Sign in north. You go due north. You roll with all of your movement north.
On my next turn?
Map. Right. Yep, on your next turn.
Okay.
And it's going to hit you again. No. I'm guessing now. What do you guys want to do with this one?
I don't know the answer, honestly.
Yep. You're just going to go north now. Confused. What's your full movement?
40.
Which way's north? Oh, which way's north?
Yeah, but I would have been in front of him, so probably by...
You're back here now. Fudge. Zariel's killing me right now. Please do not put the damn...
That's not knocking it over.
It's not? Okay, fine. Go have fun.
You're-handed.
He's gonna swing at you as you run away. He's like, get your butt. Like, he hits you in the head, and as you turn around and run away, he's gonna scoop your butt. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
$23 force damage. And roll a Constitution save.
22.
Okay. You keep running. Addie, what do you want? Oh, it's a keychain? Cool, then go get another snack. It's all right. You can have the keychain. Mr. Nick gave that to you. You want to say thank you to him? He's right here. Yeah. Are you looking for a snack? Go ahead and get one. All right. She'll like try to, I was trying to teach her hand and arm signals for like, I want to go outside, or I want, a snack or something like that. And she'll come in and invent her own hand signal, but and like try to mouth what it means. And I'm like, yeah, this is not working. All right. Yinagu did those 2 attacks, and he's going to step forward towards the next victim, which is going to be... Oh, he can see in darkness, can he? True sight, baby. Sorry, Tagir. That darkness spell's about to go away. Cluttering the map.
That's only if he fails his concentration check.
19 plus 16 to hit. I think that's going to hit. Let's see.
Yes.
22 force damage. Oh. And roll a...
11 concentration.
Yeah, thank you.
I'll help you out, Tim. It's fine.
And then roll wisdom.
16.
Okay. Roll a wisdom save.
For 7.
Okay. So this will be the total attack, would it not? No, that's fine. You'll
It's
take
per attack. It's per attack for the concentration.
So to add another 15 force damage from the confusion burst as well. And Manu will take another 16 force damage because that was part of the confusion. So 16 force damage, Manu. That's added to the additional part.
How is a flail doing force damage?
It's clearly a flail that you want to keep if you. Yeah, I would hang on to this one.
We'll get it. We'll get it for you, Manu. It's fine.
All right. So you tracking that damage?
Yep.
And then roll. So you're confused. Let's see. Does that drop your? You're going to 8. You're going to run off to the south.
Wait, how is he hitting me from 50 feet away?
No, listen. The additional confusion spell that he hit you with,
Yeah.
came with force damage. I just didn't add it.
No.
When he hit you the first time, you got confused.
Right.
It
So
also had force damage.
right. So I ran 40 feet,
Yep.
and now he's hitting me again.
No, when he hit you that first time, I didn't add the force damage.
Oh,
Listen,
okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Yeah. So that total damage to the save for Tigir.
Okay, so
It was the first
15
one.
plus 22
Yep.
halved.
15 plus 22. It's 37 halfsies. Boop, boop, beep, boop. 15, 19, 18. 18 DC.
Like, can I even make that? Yeah. Oh! 23.
I should have failed that for the math I had to do. All right. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what is it? Not a container, a cylinder. Man, I'm struggling with that. That must have been bad when I was in elementary school. All right. Let's see. So that's Tigir. You run your max movement to the south, so in the opposite direction. We're gonna hold you there.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope. You're gonna move to the south, so you're off the map. You run
35 feet.
Okay.
It's like Operation. Just
Yeah, it is.
push.
Pushing off her over. We're just gonna assume you have that sphere on you.
Okay.
Where'd he go? They're so bad.
He's fine.
To your sphere. I gotta stay with the movie magic. All right. That's Connor. Go for it, buddy.
Is anybody near that big bad guy, or they all ran away and scared?
Who's there?
Lou, no, she's just kind of like a memory, but Henry's close.
Cool. No, it means like, are they in melee range?
Not within melee, no.
Okay, it's cool. Okay. So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to attack it.
Okay.
Does 19 hit?
Yes. No.
What?
Oh man, it's getting late. So what I'll say to everybody after he goes, there is 30 minutes left of this scenario. Does everybody have 30 minutes, or do you want to pick up next time after this?
Okay.
I don't have 30 minutes. That'll be, it's already like 5:10.
Okay. Let's see.
But you can continue it. That's just
Okay.
me.
That's a miss.
Second attack. Critical.
Okay.
So that's 18, 38 plus 48 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I action surge.
Okay.
Attack again.
Okay.
25 to hit.
25 to hit. That's a hit.
27 damage.
Okay.
And then 24 to hit.
That's a hit.
And 29 points damage. Epione's turned into a doggy. No.
I'm like switching sides to this paper from this battle. Okay. Do you want to do anything?
Yeah, I want to get away from him so he can't see me. I want to
Okay.
phase through something to hide, basically.
Okay. All right. You can phase back into the church.
Done.
You can phase in and out of the church. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, it's just you had put me on top of the church. I was making sure that wasn't where I was.
No, but you can phase into the bell tower if you want to.
Nah, I'm not phasing to church. I'm quite happy on the ground floor.
Okay. You're in the church. Kluthkin.
All right. How close am I to that thing? To that big creature?
You are. Where's Kluthkin? 40, 50 feet.
All right, cool. I'm gonna summon a elemental spirit right next to it. So
Okay.
an air spirit takes one action to do.
All right. So much stuff.
Yep.
You're like a person.
It's there. Go for it.
Okay. Just that. So with this doesn't say after I summon it, it says immediately takes an action after my action, but when I initially summon it, I don't know if it actually is able to take an action because it just got summoned.
For the sake of time,
This,
go take that action. Go for it.
all right, it's going to attack it twice because it gets
All right.
multi-attack.
Okay.
So using my spell hit modifier. All right, 17.
It's a miss.
Okay, first attack is a miss. All right, 22.
Hits.
All right, hits 4.
He just wants to knock stuff over. That's his favorite.
Hits for 9.
Okay. Hey, you hit a demon lord. Good job. You know what I mean? Don't dilute yourself on this. It's a big deal. You're gonna be level 1 in May, and you're really gonna wish you could hit a demon lord. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, I didn't hit it.
It remember these times.
Yeah, the elemental hit it, and that's all I can do. So
To be
Tag.
fair,
and then
if you're
Epion.
level 1 and you're fighting a demon lord, the DM's obviously me.
Yeah.
Jesus. All right, that's all I can do. Go ahead.
Tag.
So I
Epion, you're
will.
next.
I think drop darkness as a free action. I don't think it's action to drop it.
I think.
And
no,
then-
you can drop a spell. Yeah.
Okay.
That's,
And then I'll shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts at the
that's a baddie.
baddie guys.
Knowles or Yunagu?
Knowles.
Okay.
12 to hit.
Okay. That's a miss.
17 to hit.
Miss.
Ooh, natty 20. Okay.
Nice. So it basically does the Darth Vader thing where it just like takes the 2 beams in its hands, you know, and then you just right between the eyes blast him. This dog is just attention right now. Like
17.
17.
points. And then
Ooh, snap! You guys are doing pretty solid damage. Not gonna lie, for this thing, I'm assuming this round was gonna be a wipe. I'm starting to get nervous. You're not getting this flail.
Mystic Frenzy, I'm going to bonus action shoot with my crossbow.
Okay.
$19.
Misses.
Son of a duck.
All right, Epione. Do you want to move at all?
As long as I'm not like right next to anybody.
There are gnolls running around in the town. Like, imagine the whole place is just saturated with them. But obviously, you'd have to be a fool not to shoot Yanagu. Like, if you're out picking off mobs in this scenario, honestly, you're failing a real life intel save. I'll just stop you right there. Yeah, go ahead, roll. You hit. They're dead. Yeah, go ahead, roll. You hit. They're dead.
Okay, I am going to. I feel like the only thing that I should be doing is holding monster.
You can try to hold monster. Yeah.
That'll break my concentration on the white wall.
On who?
On the light.
Okay. White wall goes down.
Right. And you're gonna cast Full Monster?
And I'll cast monster on the big guy.
Okay. You go ahead and cast that, and he resists it.
You only have so many of those.
Oh, you can do it at will, don't you? You hear him in the abyssal go, fudge. Oh, fudge.
Everything's central.
I don't see. Everything has a mind of its own today. Not you. No, sir. Stay over there. There's too many glasses of apple juice and aggro over here. Yeah. Apple grape juice. Epione, is that your turn? Would you like to move? You're going to move towards Manu? Yanagu is going to, on his turn, move to Henry. He's gonna move up to Henry and the church itself.
They should protect the church.
And he's going to, all right, protect the church. Who's after Epione? Anybody? Is anybody? Epione, Manu. You're on the other side of the map. You're not confused anymore. Why am I here?
How did I get over here?
Why did I take the force damage? That was part of the confusion.
It sounded like you said I got hit. It doesn't matter. Let's see. I'm gonna drop rage. Yeah, I just took a flail to the face. I'm dropping rage, and I am going to. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Needs to make a DC 16.
Okay.
Intelligence.
I was in that 17.
Okay.
Unless he was a minus in intelligence, but he's a god. So let me check real quick. Nope, he passed.
Okay.
He's not a very bright god. He's not very bright. Yeah. It's a +3. Sorry to spoil.
No, it's fine. I'm just trying to see.
Is his BBEG in the end is Yanagu from what I'm tracking. I'll pass as many stats as I possibly can.
And all right, so that was my bonus action to drop the rage, cast the spell, and that flail hurt like an MFer, so I'm not going towards him right now.
Okay. All right. Done with your turn. He's gonna bite Henry.
And I'm going to yell at everybody, that flail effing hurts.
That's a 30 to hit, Henry.
30 hits.
So, ooh, acid damage. There's not even piercing damage. His bite just does acid damage. As this thing's just like teeth gnarl into your neck, you take 27 acid damage. Ooh,
that's gross.
I am as
it's pouring.
Is it flaccid damage?
flaccid.
Not today. Are you resistant
I am.
to acid? Okay, 27. 13. Yeah, it worked. I think that's halvesies with down, right? I'm getting good at that. All right. So, that brings up Valanthe. Henry's on deck.
All right. I'm gonna go for the standard one each pew pew.
Standard one each pew pew.
14 plus 14 is 28.
28.
Putting down my 8. There it is. Okay.
That's a hit.
Cool. 5 plus 6 is 11 piercing damage.
Good.
25.
Hits.
And only a 2 plus 6, 8 piercing.
Okay.
And it's tough to tell from the map. Am I outside of like flail range? I'm outside of melee, right?
He's huge. No, you're not. Where is she?
And where am I? Can I get like
He's got a 10-foot reach. Oh, you're good. You're safe. You're cozy.
Okay. Can I like back up? I'm looking at this picture. Basically, just to behind that corner there, just a little bit more space in case he decides to run or lunge or whatever else, and we'll call that my action. So, still in pew pew, but outside of flail.
Okay.
Cool. I'm good.
All right, Henry, planar ally. You, what's up? What you gonna do?
Okay, so this guy just bit me, so I have direct line of sight to him. Clearly.
Live your best life. But there's another glass in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna tell my planar ally, you're supposed to you gonna help us out with this, buddy? But I'm gonna back up 15 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to.
If you're backing up,
I'm gonna
you're
launch
get an opportunity attack, my good sir. I have to do it.
That's okay. I'll take it. But
That's
I'm
a
going
hit.
to use.
That's a 30.
A 30?
It's 36 to hit.
Yeah. Okay, so what's my damage?
I'm thinking. Beep boop beep boop beep boop. 24 force damage and roll a Constitution check.
18.
Oh. You passed.
Okay.
Manu and Tagir. You just increased 15 hit points. I read something wrong.
Okay.
Okay, so my attack now. I'm going to use the javelin.
Oh, okay.
The Fierce Javelin of Lightning.
Okay.
We haven't seen that in forever. Hell yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Does
Roll
a-
advantage on this, since that's one of our original babies right there. This thing on the side of it, as you grab this thing, you see etched on the side of it, Petey was here.
Yeah. Okay.
Not this
Good
Petey.
at one point in time. It's one of our bros.
Was
Yeah, not this Petey.
Not other Petey, yeah.
Number 5, PD.
It's from the motherland.
27 to hit.
That's a hit, sir.
Okay.
Okay,
So
you guys need to
a
dial
bolt-
it back. 1,000 damage back.
A lightning bolt flies through the air. It lands and turns back into a javelin again. Each creature.
I'm playing. No, you get outside.
So on impact, he takes 6 plus 24 damage.
Roger.
Lightning.
Okay. Solid round, everybody. Do you want to move or do anything else? Planar ally, you said, correct?
Yeah. I'll be like, do some of that planar ally.
Seraphim seems like something that's used to call upon the armies. The Seraphim flies over to this creature. Its wings point like upwards as its like mouth like gapes and a horn blows. The cackling demon lord shuts his maw and narrows his eyes, gazing up towards the sky as a beam of radiant light pierces the haze. A powerful angel streaks down from above, followed by a gold-furred mammoth with feathered wings. The angel slashes her sword across Yunagu's chest and utters a spell. A portal opens behind the demon lord as a mammoth rams its head into Yunagu. The demon lord is sent tumbling through the portal, which quickly closes behind him. Zariel arrives atop of Mammoth, whips the mammoth to the side, and you hear just thundering hooves as just like dozens and dozens of Hell Riders come in and lance every single knoll that you see, hacking and slashing, dismounting, fighting knolls around you guys. She rears around the mammoth as you guys center yourself around the church itself. Yunagu slaughtered those that I was swore to protect. I can stop him and others like him. I might give up all that I stand for. I might have to give up all that I stand for, but to just stem the tide of chaos and save many lives from the demonic terrors of the abyss. Were you in my place? Would you risk it all to save others? And she looks straight at Henry.
I'm kind of a cleric, so yeah.
You're the good guy. Come on, man. Do it.
Yes.
I've been waiting like a week for this. Come on, man.
There she is.
Hey. Where you been, girl?
Nice. Yeah. So, what's your answer? As she stares directly at you, Henry.
Yes. All bloody looking and blood and guts and spitting ass all over me. Tired of saving the world. Yes. Yes.
He glances over and looks at Connor. You feel her staring at you from atop a mammoth for the same answer. Would you do the same? Would you risk it all?
Always.
Did you got your fingers
Manu.
crossed?
She looks over at you, Manu.
I just give her a wink.
She's staring at you.
Yeah, that's Blake. That's my yeah.
Okay.
It's a head nod with a wink.
Okay. Philanthropy.
Of course.
Okay. Kluthkin.
Hell. Yeah. That's
Okay.
his answer.
I like the group think going on here. This is tight. This is awesome. Good job, SOS. All right. Tigir.
He's gonna like spit one of his teeth on the ground and be like, sure, why not?
Okay. Epione. Yunago slaughtered those I swore to protect as she looks straight at you for the same answer. I can stop him and others like him. I might have to give up all I stand for, but I could stem the tide of chaos, and save many other lives from the demonic terrors of the abyss. Were you in my place? Would you risk it all to save others?
That's what we do every day. Yes.
She pulls out this massive greatsword to you, and she spins it in her hand like it's just a small rapier. And she looks at you as you all receive the charm of vitality. She looks over, and she's like, Jassar.
That do?
Jassar comes out clutching a small child as she's kissing him and saying, like, she came back, she came back. She reaches down, and she's like, Seraphim, return him to his father. The Seraphim goes over, grabs the small child, looks at all you very familiar, and flies up. In your voice, in a voice to you, Henry, I'm always with you, as it departs to the heavens. She reaches down and she looks at the lady. Jassar, I need your spirit in the war to come. We will take Henry to his father above. You and I will make the daughter that you desire. Born in glorious victory. As she grabs her hand and clutches Jassar's abdomen. She pops in, and Jassar, she's like, thank you so much. No problem, Sandersil. And presses as they circle, and the rest of everybody, like the Hell Riders and the Mammoths, press on and on and on into the cloud. You find yourself confused by nicknames and things that you've heard. The clouds dissipate, and you see the tall blue glass of the citadel around you, and Lulu flapping like, I remember everything, and the sword lies before you. You stand before the dais, atop which glows the sword of Zariel. Also before you are Lulu and a ghostly warrior, who you saw as one of the Hell Riders take a slash from one of the gnolls. The Holy Font is the first to speak. I remember everything now. Idyllglenn was the last straw. We followed Zariel to Avernus, but the evil there proved to be too much for us. Asmodeus appeared and promised Zariel infernal legions to end the blood war, but she had to give the Lord of the Nine Hells her fealty. She accepted, became an archdevil, but not before Yale and I took her sword, hoping it could redeem Zariel one day. I gave up my magic and memories right before she told me to take the daughter of Sandersil back to Faerun. And Yale gave her life to a construct that placed this sword to protect the realms. I lost sight of you. It was Nirvana that got you out. Yale's ghost steps forward. You have faced many trials to claim the sword of Zariel. I'm sorry to say you face one more. As the inscription on the dais says, the hero who becomes one with this blade exists no longer. Which of you is brave enough to draw the blade and be gone forever?
Baron.
That's what we'll pick it up next week.
Not Connor. He's not good enough for this.
Yeah.
He stabbed the holy fan or the mammoth.
That wasn't me. It wasn't me. That was Mirren.
You would still cheer him on.
Cool. Huh?
Roleplay next week.
Das heißt, wenn ich jetzt zum Beispiel ganz viele Glasdinger,
I have to make amends for fucking up big time.
What's that, sir?
Connor has to make amends for screwing up and upsetting everybody earlier, you see.
So you guys know, that's it. This is the next one is the big go. Whoever decides to grasp the sword, you guys can go off on your own dark channel and draw straws and fight however you guys want to do it, and we'll decide who becomes no more.
How about
vote
we
for Henry.
put us all in a rink, and we basically PvP. Whoever wins gets to go.
Did we just get raided? Oh, we have 26? Dude, thanks everybody for watching.
I don't know, but we're about to go raid Distal.
I did post out on Twitter that like basically a holy shit, here she comes, and like a couple little tweets. So that might be me.
Yeah. Yeah, so Zariel's there. She arrives. She circles around, does a bunch of awesome things. And then she rides off into the distance and passes you guys. You can look up the Charm of Vitality if you want to. If you don't know, I'll set it up. But you guys are all, let's see, you've all, if you are not, so Tagir and Kluthkin, you've advanced twice. Everybody.
What level should we be?
You, Valanthi, Mirren, you guys are, everybody's at 20. And the two of you, it's gonna be a booger. Like, it's gonna be fun. That one, if I did better time management, would have been more spicy. And the two of you, Tagir and Kluthkin, advanced to 16.
Thank you. Awesome.
And we'll see you guys next week. As they decide which character is going to make the ultimate sacrifice, and then press on to save Elturel in the midst of the blood wars as the hordes of demons meet the legions of devils below Elturel, with about 8 hours left before it gets sucked into the river storm. Thank you everybody for watching. Let's go raid. Who are we raiding? Distal?
Distal.
Fantastic.
So,
good dude.
10
Good
seconds.
dude.
So thanks everybody. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.
Time.